परब्रह्म समारम्भाम् श्री दत्तात्रेय मध्यमाम् श्री दत्त स्वामी पर्यन्ताम् वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्। सर्वविश्वन्यस्तपादपद्मायते वामहस्तालोलवेदशास्त्रायते ज्ञानसूर्यायते दत्तरूपायते श्रीवेणुगोपालकृष्णाय वन्दनम् श्रीवेणुगोपालकृष्णाय वन्दनम् श्रीवेणुगोपालकृष्णाय वन्दनम्। गुरुदत्त श्रीदत्त प्रभुदत्त पाहि माम् विधिदत्त हरिदत्त हरदत्त रक्ष माम् पाहि मां दत्ता रक्ष मां दत्ता।
श्री दत्त गणपतिं भजे 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 उन्मत्त नटन ताण्डवं मत्ते भवदन भासुरं चित्ताब्ज बोध भास्करम् आयत्त योगराजितं वित्तेश नित्यपूजितम् उत्तानपाणिमुद्रितम् श्रीकृत्तिवास सत्सुतम् कैलासदृशदिनर्तनं भक्तान्तरङ्गवर्तनं पापौघपाशकर्तनं श्रीपार्वतीसुतं भजे श्रीदत्तगणपतिं भजे श्रीदत्तगणपतिं भजे श्रीदत्तगणपतिं भजे श्रीदत्तगणपतिं भजे। लम्बोदराङ्गताण्डवं मुद्राकराब्जपण्डितं सर्वाङ्गनागमण्डनं वन्दे विनायकं पतिं धिं धिम्मितकिटमर्दलं भं भं निनादशङ्खकम् आनन्दनृत्यतत्परं ध्यायामि प्रमथनायकम् आमोदकरमोदकं वेदान्तमतिमादकं दुष्कर्मफलसाधकं विघ्नेश्वरं गुरुं भजे श्रीदत्तगणपतिं भजे श्रीदत्तगणपतिं भजे श्रीदत्तगणपतिं भजे श्रीदत्तगणपतिं भजे। सृष्टिस्थितिलयकारणं मोक्षाख्यदैत्यमारणं संसारजलधितारणं स्तौमि प्रभो नरवारणं पञ्चास्यमादिदैवतं देवऋषिभिः समर्चितम् आलोकगलितसञ्चितं विघ्नाधिनाथमाश्रये श्रीदत्तगणपतिं भजे श्रीदत्तगणपतिं भजे श्रीदत्तगणपतिं भजे श्रीदत्तगणपतिं भजे। लोकैकपरमवैभवं लोकेश्वरादिसम्भवम् आलोकपरिहृतोद्भवम् आलोकये परं भवम् श्रीकृष्णकविनिवेदितैः श्लोकाख्यमोदकैरिमैः आनन्दगणपतिं पतिम् आराधयन्तु साधकाः। श्रीदत्तगणपतिं भजे, 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 श्रीदत्तगणपतिं भजे।
समारम्भाम् श्रीदत्तात्रेयमध्यमाम् श्रीदत्त स्वामी पर्यन्ताम् वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्। सर्वविश्वन्यस्तपादपद्मायते वामहस्तालोल वेदशास्त्रायते ज्ञानसूर्यायते दत्तरूपायते श्रीवेणुगोपाल कृष्णाय वन्दनम्। श्रीवेणुगोपाल कृष्णाय वन्दनम्। श्रीवेणुगोपाल कृष्णाय वन्दनम्। गुरुदत्त श्रीदत्त प्रभुदत्त पाहि माम्। विधिदत्त हरिदत्त हरदत्त रक्ष माम्। पाहि मां दत्त रक्ष मां दत्त। साई नमस्कारं साई।
नमस्ते
నమస్కారం స్వామి.
नमस्ते
నమస్కారం స్వామి.
नमस्ते
पादनमस्कारं स्वामी.
नमस्ते। श्री महागणाधिपतये नमः।
Padanamaskaram
नमस्ते
Swami. I offer salutations to your divine lotus feet on behalf of all your devotees across the world. With folded hands and surrendered hearts, we wish you a very blissful birthday, Swami. We cannot thank you enough for your tireless efforts in clarifying all our doubts through your true and complete spiritual knowledge to establish peace and justice in our lives. Beloved devotees, let it be known that we gathered here in this Satsanga to not merely honor the birth of a preacher, but to rejoice and celebrate in the descent of God Datta in human form. Swami is the most extraordinary divine personality of present times. Swami's birth is not an ordinary birth of an ordinary man. Swami is a confluence of ancient spirituality and modern science. Within Hinduism, he has reconciled the three Vedantic philosophies and other philosophies with each other. In the context of world religions, he has reconciled the philosophies of all religions in the world. He has also unified the paths of spiritual knowledge, Jnana Yoga, selfless devotion, Bhakti Yoga, and practical service and practical sacrifice, Karma Yoga. Furthermore, numerous people have experienced extraordinary divine miracles and received miraculous protection from Swami. In the earlier stage of his life, Swami was known as Venugopala Krishnamurti Janna Bhatla. Miraculous incidents began even before the birth of Swami. The miracles are continued throughout his life and are still continuing even today. Swami's mother had dreams and divine visions while she was pregnant when Swami was in her womb. As soon as Swami was born, two murderous black magicians who had been terrorizing the village suddenly died in an accident. At the age of 8 years, Swami started speaking the language of Sanskrit even though he had never studied Sanskrit. And he began explaining the true meaning of Sanskrit scriptures in great detail. By 11 years, he was composing such extraordinary Sanskrit poetry that Sanskrit scholars were dumbfounded. By then, he was also making numerous and some shocking astrological predictions. By the age of 16, he had authored over 100 philosophical books in Sanskrit, mainly reconciling the three Vedantic philosophies of Shankara, Ramanuja, and Madhva. By the age of 19, he had earned a doctorate in chemistry from Allahabad University after working for just 2 weeks. Later, he worked as a professor of chemistry in different engineering colleges in Tamil Nadu and Andhra Pradesh, India, until retirement. In parallel with his career as a professor and after retirement, Swami has written and preached spiritual knowledge extensively in Sanskrit, Telugu, and English. He has composed numerous devotional songs that bring out the true essence of devotion, which is unselfish and aspiration-free sacrifice. The aim of all that Swami has written and preached on the topics of divine spiritual knowledge, devotion, and spiritual practice is one. It is to unite science with spirituality, religion with religion, and people with justice and God. It alone is the foundation of permanent world peace. Throughout his life, Swami has been an embodiment of simplicity and humility, never seeking fame or public attention. His focus has always been to guide sincere devotees on the spiritual path as their Sadguru, divine preacher, while also protecting them in their worldly life. Those who have come in contact with Swami, heard him speak, studied his spiritual knowledge, witnessed the most extraordinary divine miracles from him, experienced his instant divine protection, and seen him suffer on their behalf, have no doubt that Swami is an embodiment of divinity. They know him to be the one and only God who has incarnated as a human incarnation in the present generation. In fact, Swami is a Paripurna Tamavatara, the most complete and the highest incarnation of God. They know him to be Lord Datta, the given God. He is God who has given himself to humanity by incarnating on earth to bring peace to the whole of humanity and to lead interested devotees to the ultimate spiritual goal. We are in the presence of that very Lord Datta who has incarnated on earth as His Holiness Shri Datta Swami. As we begin, let us open our minds and hearts to receive the spiritual wisdom that uplifts us and the truth that inspires us to take a step closer to salvation. With the salutations at the lotus feet of Shri Datta Swami and with his kind permission, we will now begin the Satsanga. Swami will be answering questions asked by devotees. The devotees attending online can unmute yourselves to ask your questions.
Padanamaskaram Swami. So, shall we start the questions, Swami?
Yes.
Yeah. So, we have two questions from Shri Anil Garu. The first question is, Padanamaskaram Swami, if Jesus Christ and Prophet Muhammad are the human incarnations of the same God, why did Jesus not state in Bible that he would return later as Muhammad to continue preaching? Similarly, why does Muhammad not mention in Quran that he is the same Jesus who came earlier?
You see, Jesus came as incarnation in a country having a specific culture called Christianity. Again, if he is coming back to the same culture, he would have told that I will come again as Muhammad, assuming that Muhammad also is a Christian and he can fit in the culture of the Christianity, assuming that. But Muhammad came in a different culture called Islam. If a Christian prophet incarnation says that he will come back, if a Christian incarnation says that he will come back as Prophet Muhammad, and if Prophet Muhammad has to come in Islamic culture, the Muslims present in the Islamic culture will not like Muhammad to be the incarnation of Jesus, who is in the Christian culture. Had Jesus came back to the same Christian culture with some other name like Abraham or something like that, then he can mix with the same Christian culture. There would have been no problem. But he is coming as incarnation in Islamic culture, in Muslim culture. Then they will not like their prophet, their incarnation should be the incarnation in Christianity in the past birth. They will not like so much. Suppose in Hinduism, Shankara came as incarnation, Adi Shankara. Suppose I say Shankara himself came as Ramanuja, we will admit, because Shankara is God Shiva. and Ramanuja is God Vishnu. So there is no much difference. There is no violation. There is no contradiction. Because both are Hindu gods. So similarly, Jesus came as incarnation in a different culture with the name Prophet Mohammed. So if Jesus himself he told only, I will come again. That's all. I will come again. I will come again means they have taken that he will come again only once. See, when we go to our relative's house, and you come out of the relative's house, we say, Tirigi vastanu. I will come again. It's a normal word. Come again means I will come once again only. Only one time I will come. Next time I will not come. Only once I will come again to your house. That is not the meaning. I will come again means that is a normal word. Normal word. So similarly, when Jesus told, I will come again, these people have taken that he will come at the end of Kali Yuga only. Before that, he will not come. The teacher, while leaving the class after teaching, says, I will come again, means in the next period he will come. I will come again means I will come again only once. That is not the meaning.
Yes, ma'am.
He did not tell, I will come again only once. He did not say. But people have taken that he will come only once. That is at the end of Kali Yuga. All misinterpretations. So for your question, this is the answer that since he is coming, it is true. Jesus himself is born as Prophet Muhammad. It is true. And moreover, in Islamic culture, Muslims respect Jesus also very much. They consider him as 41 prophet. Just they respect him as a prophet. All Muslims respect. Quran respects Muhammad as a prophet. So there is no much opposition also. But still their culture is their culture, this culture is this culture. So he simply told, I will come once again. Not like that. I will come again. Not once he has got to. I will come again. Okay?
Yes.
So that is the thing. Okay.
Got it, Swami. Thank you, Swami. So the next question is from internet, it seems, Swami. The question is, how can the accounts of Lord Krishna having marriages with thousands of women be reconciled with his teachings in the Bhagavad Gita, where he describes himself as the universal father of all beings?
Thousands of wives you told, just only 60,000. you tell thousands. Very bad. Just only 16,000. So what is the real question again?
Yes, Swami. So how can the accounts of Lord Krishna having marriages with thousands of women be reconciled with his teachings in the Bhagavad Gita, where he describes himself as the universal father of all beings?
Yes. See, God Krishna was entangled in a peculiar situation when he killed Narakasura, demon Naraka. Narakasura imprisoned 16,000 daughters of kings. Why he imprisoned them? You know? He imprisoned all the 16,000, putting a condition that if any one of you agree to marry, I will release. relieve you from the prison. The thing is, all these 16,000 daughters of kings loved Krishna. All of them wanted to marry Krishna only. And all the young boys in Kshatriya dynasty, they were unmarried. It is a social crisis. It was a big social crisis. So for that purpose, Narakasura imprisoned them, putting a condition: if any one of you agrees to marry anybody other than Krishna, I will relieve you and send you to your house. Nobody agreed. All the 16,000 were imprisoned. Okay?
Yes.
Okay, Lord Krishna went and killed Narakasura and liberated all these 16,000 daughters from jail. Then what immediately they told, Krishna asked them to go back to their homes. Now I have relieved you. Please go to your homes. Then they told, we will not go to our homes. Either we will marry you or we will commit suicide. Krishna was caught. Actually, he was forced. He never opted that he will marry them. He was forced. Gopikas also forced in the Bhagavatam. They forced that if you don't dance with us, we will commit suicide, we will jump into Yamuna river. But they forced him only for a dance. But these forced for marriage. Because it is Krishna was forced just for a dance and a song and flute, he obliged. But these people are forcing Krishna to marry him, to marry them by force. So, he agreed to marry them, and whenever he married anybody, his real form disappears and illusory form appears in that place. Marriage is with illusory form created by God Krishna. And that illusory form permanently stayed with the Gopika, with the daughter of the king. 16,000 antapurams were built. In Dwaraka, it is written in Bhagavatam. In Dwaraka, 16,000 palaces were built. One palace for one wife. And sage Narada came down. How this one fellow is managing 16,000, whereas I am unable to manage even one. How this fellow is managing 16,000? So sage Narada came down and went to every house to check. In every house, Krishna was found. Same time, Krishna was found. Who are these Krishnas? They are the created illusory forms of Krishna. They are not real forms of Krishna. What is the difference between real form and illusory form? Illusory form is like a human being. God is not present in that illusory form. When God is present, that is the real form of Krishna. Real form of Krishna is wedded only to Radha and Rukmini. Rukmini is the incarnation of the Mahalakshmi, the power of God Vishnu. And Radha was the incarnation of God Shiva. And also simultaneously incarnation of Haladini Shakti of Vishnu, God Vishnu. She is a double incarnation. Incarnation of Durvasa. Durvasa is the incarnation of God Shiva. Like that, she is the incarnation of God Shiva, and also she is the incarnation of the power of God Vishnu, called as Haladini Shakti. Haladini Shakti means the power of the pleasure. Whenever God is pleased, that pleasure also has power, Pleasure is nothing but power.
Yes,
Due to excess of pleasure, heart will stop, mouth will come. One farmer, he heard that he got a lottery ticket of 1 lakh, very old. Then 1 lakh means 1 crore. When he heard that, due to excess of pleasure, his heart stopped and he died. It came in newspapers. So pleasure is also power. That is why God Krishna says in Gita, don't be over pleased. Don't overweep. Both are dangerous. If extremity of the misery, if you experience and weep, lot of stress, then also heart will stop. Excess of pleasure, that is also power. You cannot withstand, your heart will stop. So that is what he says. Dukkhesh vanudvigra manaha sukheshu vigata spruha. Dukkhesh, whenever some difficulty comes, don't be overcome by the misery. Don't get a depression. High depression will kill you on the spot. Dukkhesh vanudvigra manaha sukheshu vigata spruha. Similarly, if pleasure comes, don't enjoy it too much. Control it. Over pleasure, your heart will stop. Over misery, your heart will stop. You should control as much less as possible. It should be as less as possible. Slight pleasure, slight misery only. And in the case of yogi, not even trace of pleasure, not even trace of misery. In both cases, he will stay in the same way. Dukkhesh anudvigna manaha sukhesh vigata spruha vitaraga bhayakrodha sitadher muniruchyate. He is yogi. Samatvam yoga uchyate. If misery and happiness both are equal to a person, he is called as yogi. That equality of misery and happiness is called yoga. Samatvam yoga uchyate. So why I am telling, I have one weakness. I will be carried away and I forget the original point.
Swami, you are telling Lord Krishna will marry only the Radhamma and Radhamma is
Krishna in his true forms.
Yes.
And what is the problem with him about marriages of God Krishna?
Where he described himself as the universal.
Yes. Aham bija pradapita, he told in Gita. I am the father of all souls. These 16,000 daughters of kings are also souls, human souls. They are daughters of God Krishna then. Because aham bija pradapita, I am the father of all souls. So how he married his own daughters? That is the question perhaps.
Yes.
So, to avoid this, even while Gopikas forced him to dance with them, he also multiplied into several Krishnas, but not his real forms. They are again illusory forms. You see the photo also, the Vrindavanam Rasa dance.
Yes.
One Krishna and Radha will be standing at the center, and Gopikas will be rotating, dancing. And each Gopika, by the side of each Gopika, one Krishna will be there.
Yes.
You must have seen this photo. So all those are illusory forms of God Krishna, not the real form of Krishna. And I told that he married only one, Radha or Rukmini. Radha and Rukmini both are one and the same, God only. Both are forms of God. Now I tell, he did not marry at all. Anybody.
Yes.
Because when sage Narada asked God Brahma, who is the real celibate? Celibate means brahmachari, not married. Brahma, you understand?
Yes.
Who is the real celibate? God Krishna is the real celibate, he told. God Krishna is the real celibate. He married Radha and Rukmini. We agree that he married with his real form. But Radha and Rukmini are the divine forms of God, and he is also a divine form of God, and there is no dualism between Krishna and Radha or Krishna and Rukmini. There is no internal dualism. Only outside, externally they appear as two, but internally they are one only. When internally one is, both are one, how can you say that sex happened? It is not also homosex,
But
because two are appearing, two are there. Is it not? But it is not heterosex also. Because she is, Radha or Rukmini, is the inherent power of God. Possessor of power and power, there is no difference, they are one only. Shakti Shakti Mator Abhedaha. Shakti power and Shaktiman. Shakti Mato. For them, between both of them, there is no difference. Abhedaha. There is no difference. There is no difference between sunlight and sun. In sunlight, what you find? Light and heat, energies mixed. In sun also, what you find? Same light and heat. Qualitatively, both are one and the same. Maybe quantitative difference. Sun contains lot of light and heat, and this sunlight which comes out contains little light and little heat, so that it can be trapped by our solar cells and can be converted into electricity. But sun cannot be captured and converted into electricity. So quantitative difference is there between the possessor of power and power. Possessor of power is sun, power is sunlight. There is a quantitative difference, but there is no qualitative difference. So when there is no difference, internal difference, when both are one only, one actor in two roles, there is no dualism actually. Therefore, it cannot be considered as a sex between a male and female, because both are one only. So Krishna is the Askarita Brahmachari. He is the purest celibate in the entire creation. This is told by God Brahma. God Brahma told, not anybody. Whatever he speaks, that becomes truth. He speaks only truth, and whatever he speaks becomes truth. Even if it is not truth, it becomes truth.
yes, sir.
God does not follow truth. Truth follows God. God does not follow justice. Justice follows God. That is why in God Datta is followed by the cow.
Yes, sir.
What is that cow? That cow is the embodiment or form of deity of justice, Dharma Devata. Dharma Devata has become cow and is following God Datta. And what are those dogs? Those dogs are the four Vedas. And God Datta is going, four dogs and the cow, they follow him. That is, Veda follows God. Justice follows God. Because God is the creator of justice and also protector of justice. When some demon comes to spoil the justice, he comes and kills the demon and protects the justice. He is not only creator but also protector of the justice. So God is far, 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 far greater than Vedas, than justice. So what he speaks becomes the truth. He does not speak according to the truth. That's what we do. We speak as per the truth.
Yes, Swami.
We speak as per the situation. But in his case, the situation changes as per his speech. The situation changes. Laukikanam hi sadhuram ardham vaga anudhavati. Materialistic people, the souls, ordinary human beings, ardham vaga anudhavati. They speak as per the situation. Laukika alaukika anantu sadhunam vacham adhonudhavati. In the case of God, incarnations of God, what they speak, the situation follows that. Whatever they have spoken, accordingly the situation changes.
That's true.
And we change according to the situation. If this is the situation, we speak in one way. If the situation changes, we change our speech.
Yes. Yes, Swami.
That is the difference between God and soul. Again, why I told what is the original? Krishna.
Yes, ma'am. Askalita Brahmachari.
Askalita Brahmachari. So therefore, about Krishna, Krishna is accepted as the Brahmachari, the only Brahman, and all this. You see, we people, we want to criticize God. For us, we don't criticize any other human being. He will beat us. He will come and beat you.
Yes, Swami.
We will never criticize any human being. We criticize only God because nobody, God will not come to beat. But God will beat without appearing. That we are not understanding. He beats without appearing so that there is no case on him. You cannot put a case on him. He has beaten me. Show me. Police station will ask. Court will ask. Where is the party? Party is not present. What the judge will do? The case is dismissed. No costs. So, okay?
Yes, sir. Swami, I have one question. Before that, I just want to say something. People who are attending from online, if you have any questions, you can post in the chat, either in the Teams or YouTube. We can present it to Swami. Swami, question, Swami. Since we are discussing about Radhamma, that topic, I got this doubt that when one energetic incarnation merges with one human being, that human incarnation itself is so complete, no, Swami, because unimaginable God is completely there. But in the case of Radhamma, there are like two energetic incarnations, like Lord Shiva as well as power of Lord Vishnu. Both are there. What is the purpose? Any message in that, Swami? Like,
No, here, both are energies. You yourself told,
yes, Swami.
both are energies.
Huh.
Here in human incarnation, there is matter and energy.
Yes.
In the energetic incarnation, only energy is there.
Yes.
No fusion, merging.
Yes.
Here, M plus E is there. There only E is there, energy.
Yes.
Here, matter plus energy. That energy E will merge with the E present here.
Okay.
E can merge in E.
Yes. Yes, Swami.
Here, E is also present.
Yes.
In our body,
Energetic.
lot of energy. See, this body contains so many, all the body is made of atoms only.
Yes.
Okay. Atoms, so many types of energies. Rotational energies, kinetic energy, potential energy. So many types of energies. And moreover, matter is also condensed form of energy.
Yes, yes, Swami.
Okay?
Yes.
Even matter also absorbs energy. You must have studied in engineering.
Yes,
Matter absorbs energy and emits.
yes.
So matter can absorb energy. Energy by itself is there. Energy can be added to energy. So merge is quite possible. And in the case of Radha, she is a double incarnation. Incarnation of the power of God Vishnu and incarnation of God Shiva himself. That is why God Krishna praises Radha. Since you are double incarnation, I am only incarnation of God Vishnu. You are greater than me. That is why people call as Radha Krishna and not Krishna Radha. First name taken is by Radha. Then only Krishna. In North India, there is a tradition also. They simply call as Radhe Radhe. They don't utter the name of Krishna. Radhe Radhe. That is there. That is Shakteya. Only Shakti. So therefore, what is your point now?
So, like, if only Lord Shiva himself incarnated, merged with Radhama, that itself would have been a complete incarnation. Why additionally again the power of Lord Vishnu is required? Like,
See,
any message in that?
this Radha incarnation should be very, very powerful. Very powerful incarnation. Sita incarnation is not so powerful. Sita is only Mahalakshmi, who is the power of God Vishnu.
Yes, Swami.
But Radha is the incarnation of God Vishnu as well as God Shiva. Double. Double energy is required for Goddess Radha. Why? She wanted, what is the aim of the incarnation of Radha? She wants to prove that for the sake of God, one should leave the Dareshana and Putreshana and Dhaneshana. She wants to practically implement that. There are Ashanatrayas, three strongest bonds. One is bond with wife, another is bond with children, another is bond with wealth. Only these three Ishnas are present in any house in the Kali Yuga. You go to any house in the Kali Yuga, you find one husband, one wife, both running for wealth to give to issues.
Yes, Swami.
Only three bonds are there. Pitreshana, Matreshana. No. Father and mother are now not found. They are admitted in the Anadhashrama, old age home. Only you find three bonds in any house. Dareshana, wife and husband. Putreshana, children. Dhaneshana, that is money. Fascination for money to give to children. Even if property is there for 10 generations, for 11th generation, this fellow will do lot of injustice and yeah. See, if you are hungry, if you are doing some sin for earning food to pacify the hunger, it is not a sin. It is not a sin. But for 10 generations, property is there, wealth is there. All right, what about the 11th generation? I must also take care of 11th. If 11th is your 12th, endless generations. So endlessly I must earn. Doing justice or injustice? Only injustice, doing injustice. So three bonds are present. Yes, that is called as Eshanatrayam. Dhareshana, bond with the spouse. Putreshana, bond with children. Dhaneshana, bond with money. Everywhere you find only this.
Yes, Swami.
Coming to Radha, she was married to one fellow called Ayana Ghosha. Because then Krishna was small. Radha was elder than Krishna. You know, younger boy and elder girl are not married in Hindu tradition. Even now it is not done. Those days, Dwapara Yuga, definitely it was there. That is why Radha was married to Ayana Ghosha. Her husband's name is Ayana Ghosha. And she neither touched her husband nor allowed the husband to touch her. So Dhareshana is cut.
Yes.
She could cut Dhareshana. And she never allowed to become pregnant even though she was meeting with Krishna. She has taken all cares not to get an issue. Putreshan, anybody will be, you see, everybody wants to get a children. Only for that they marry.
Not even
They do.
God.
Not even with God. If the child comes, my love on God may be diverted. To child, it may be divided. If my love is 10 kilos on God, at least 1 kilo will go to the child.
Yes.
For that purpose, she took all care not to get a child. She did not allow her married husband to touch her. Neither she touched him, nor she allowed him to touch her. And she did not get a child. Dareshana and Putreshana, both were practically cut by her. And what about Dhaneshana? Dhaneshana automatically cut when Dareshana and Putreshana are not there. What is the use of earning money?
Yes, Swami.
No wife, no child. What is the use of money? Just only to feed the body and very little is sufficient. So Dhaneshana is all automatically cut if Dareshana and Putreshana are cut. Automatic, spontaneous. If living item is absent, money is only inert. And spouse and child are alive. If alive items are absent, inert item is useless. Dhaneshana is automatically cut. That Radha could practically prove. So she has, see, in those days, Dwapara age, if you think this incident, just half a dozen generations back, then also it will become a horrible situation. Society will kill that girl. Such a horrible situation. Then Dwapara ending 5,000 years back. To the society, very strict.
Yes.
In that strict society, she needs a lot of guts to cut spouse bond and bond with the child. Then they inquired, searching for the actor of Radha. This got a rowdy type role. Who will act? Only the rowdy Dada, God Shiva, can only act. Because Shiva is God of tamas. Vishnu is God of sattvam, softness. Shiva kills everything and everybody destroys at the end. That is tamas.
Yes.
So manly nature is in God Shiva. Womanly nature is in God Vishnu. Feminine nature. Because God Vishnu also became Mohini and became the wife of God Shiva. Is that? So, for doing this, cutting the two bonds, cutting the three bonds, and stand as a practical example for devotees, that role can be acted only by Dada Shiva. Brahma cannot act, Vishnu cannot act. They went and requested God Shiva. So Shiva, because she is going to, because God, the human form is of God Vishnu, so his power also came to her. So there was a necessity, there was a need. Such a type of daring role, Rukmini will not act, Rukmini cannot act. Rukmini also flew away with Krishna by writing a love letter to Krishna. She also did something like that. She was fixed with Shishupala in marriage. But she wrote a letter to Krishna. Krishna came and she ran away with Krishna. Something similar is there to Radha. But Rukmini is not married, After marriage, she did not leave the husband. Radha is a different case. Even though married, she left. She did not allow him to touch her. Impossible. Only God Shiva can do that. Okay? Because he killed God Cupid, Manmatha. He burnt Manmatha. Only he can do that. Nobody else can do.
Pada Namaskaram, Swami.
Ah.
Swami, I have one question, Swami.
Ah.
Swami, you always say that for any soul to attain salvation, the final birth must be a female birth. Being a male, I'm getting demotivated that I cannot achieve salvation in this birth no matter how much effort I put in the spiritual path. When I see you emphasizing the great devotion of Gopikas, sometimes it feels like the spiritual path is only for females. Please help me come out of this demotivation, Swami.
Number one, for salvation is the fruit stage. For sadhana, lot of long time is there. In sadhana time, the soul can be female or male. I did not say in sadhana. Final birth.
Fine.
Final birth is salvation. Final birth means only salvation. Only in the last final birth I told female. Before that final birth, thousands, millions of births are there for sadhana. And these thousands and millions of births are grand. There is no gender difference. You can earn the sadhana sampatti. The sadhana you can do in all these thousand births, whether male or female, common sadhana only. Only the last one birth, which is after all a fraction of second in the time scale of God Brahma, Brahmamanam. 1000 yugas, Chaturyuga Sahasrantam, Ahariyat Brahmano Viduhu. 1000 yugas are one daytime of God Brahma. Chaturyuga Sahasrantam. Chaturyuga, all the 4 yugas joined together is one Mahayuga. And such Mahayugas 1000. One day, 12 hours for Brahma. What is the time of one birth? Fraction of a second. Very negligible. Just only one birth I told. Not all births. If you start for attempting for doing sadhana to get salvation, you from the first birth onwards you must be female. Did I tell like that? Just a final birth. Why? There was a reason also. There was reason. Because the masculine person has this male body. As long as this male body exists, the Purusha Ahankara will be there. Ego will be there. Purusha Ahankara. Gender Ahankara. Gender ego exists. With females, that gender ego will not exist. So, total 100 births, let us take. 100th birth, he is getting salvation, that soul is getting salvation. 99 births, he does all the efforts and becomes eligible for salvation. Still in 99 birth, when he is male, he cannot get rid of his masculine ego. That ego goes only when the body becomes female. Even if you go for gender transformation, the qualities will not change. Only physical structure, some differences may come, but qualities will not change. So therefore, the last birth, when sages went to God Rama for salvation, he told them, be born as Gopikas, female births, last birth.
Yeah.
Because of this problem, this masculine ego will not go till the masculine body exists. Any amount of sadhana you do, you cannot get rid of masculine ego. This masculine ego can go only if the body is female. That is why the sages who did penance for thousands and thousands of years, millions of years, final birth, God gave them is female birth, Gopikas.
Yes.
Gopikas got salvation. Even Uddhava could not get salvation. Uddhava is his brother. He could not get the salvation. He went with proud, that ahankara. Females, I will teach them. I will teach them Jnana Yoga. Like that he went with ego. And he returned back as a devotee. Krishna asked, oh, Uddhava, have you changed your Gopikas? I have become a follower of Gopikas. That is the reply given by him. So that masculine ego will not go unless this body goes, and to clean this soul from all bad qualities, thousands of births will take place. And this masculine ego will go just in one birth. If this male is born as female, masculine ego has gone. He becomes eligible for the salvation. But every female is not in the final birth. During these millions of births, the soul may become male or female. Every female is not in the final birth. In the final birth, one should become female. There is a difference between these two statements. In any birth, if the soul is female, she will get salvation. Not like that. I did not tell like that.
Yes.
The final birth should be female birth. Final birth. Because in females, that softness will be there. That ego will not be there. Of course, in the females present in the path till the final birth is reached, a lot of ego is there. Even in females. That is why it should not be misunderstood. In the final birth, when all these ego and all these were conquered, such a female I am explaining. She will be very soft. She will not be egoistic. And normally females are quite fearful, fearing. Fear is there. So God-fearing is there, obedient to God. So all these things of an ideal woman suit to the salvation. And that one defect of male ego, masculine ego, is not present because the body is not present. The physical body always is having that inherent ego, male ego. Males get mustache. So whenever ego comes,
This can happen. Yes, Swami.
so that ego is quite familiar, famous for males. That's the last birth I told, one birth. Out of millions of births, when the soul passes through millions of births, the last one birth is female. For that you should not feel injustice is done to males.
Padanamaskaram, Swami. It is said that one should not expose his or her merits in any angle. Can you hear me? Yes. So, my question is that, Swami, it is said that one should not expose his or her merits in any angle. But when Krishna came down exposing his beautiful facial features, then the sweet devotion is effortlessly developed by the female devotees due to the irresistible beauty. So, can't we say that God is the source of sweet devotion?
Not at all. What is the meaning of God's beauty? What is the original meaning of God's beauty? If you understand, this question becomes useless. What is the original aim of God's beauty? Why God is always beautiful? Originally, what is the reason? The reason is, see, God became mediated for the sake of meditation of souls.
Yes.
Unimaginable God cannot be meditated upon.
Yes.
For meditation only this Saguna Brahma, this mediated God concept came.
Yes.
And in meditation, when the face is attractive, facial attraction is there, the meditation will be easy. If beauty is not in the face, meditation is difficult. If I close and want to meditate, it is so frightening. Will meditation to dhyanam? Dhyana, can it happen? No. It will not.
Understood.
So to help the meditation, God came with a beautiful face. Not for the sake of illegal sex. In fact, there are two items. One is love, another is lust.
Yes.
Lust is related to young age. Love is related to jnana and bhakti. So the devotee is expected to develop love on God, not lust on God. Love means forever meditation, permanent meditation of God.
Yes, sir.
That is love. For that, what is needed? Face features are needed.
Attractive.
Attractive. One devotee told me, see, a young age will give attraction. What is the necessity of beauty?
Okay.
A very young age will attract. Old will not attract. Young will attract. So young age is beauty. Then I asked, there is a old peacock and a young monkey. Which is beautiful? Old peacock. वृद्धा चारुतरः किन्नु मयूरात् तरुणः कपिः. वृद्धात् मयूरात् तरुणः कपिः किन्तु चारुतरः. A young monkey, is it more beautiful than a old peacock?
No. No.
This shloka is written by me only. In Radha Krishna Gita. Radha Krishna Gita. So their beauty is not connected to lust. Young age is connected to lust. And beauty is related to love. Young age is related to lust. Love and lust are different. Love is related to God. Lust is related to world. So it started with the meditation. Beauty of God for the sake of meditation, so that once you see, if it is beautiful, it attracts you.
Yes.
And even without your effort, the face will be coming before your mind every time. That meditation will be easy. That was the original state of sweet devotion. And you know, these sweet devotees developed from that state to kissing, hugging, sex. To that extent they have developed. The sweet devotion intended by God was that stage. Look beautiful, so that the devotee will remember, will easily remember. In fact, beauty is one of the 16 auspicious qualities of God, Kalyana Gunas. In Shodas Kalyana Gunas, Saundarya is there. What is the necessity of Saundarya for God? Saundarya is necessary for God because he is to be meditated by all devotees. There is a necessity there. Not because God has Saundarya, he will go on twinkling his eyes and easily everybody will fall in his trap. Huh? That is not the idea. The idea of his beauty is that you will meditate, you will have jhana. Form is necessary. Formless God cannot be meditated. Is that form also good form? That is the original state of sweet devotion. How pious it is,
Yes.
how pure it is,
Yes.
and how impure is now. Of course, don't think that the sweet devotion is deviated and therefore all this. Even without sweet devotion, this situation will come. Assume that there is no sweet devotion. Will the present situation stop?
No, no.
Because of sweet devotion only this
No.
situation came? No. Okay.
Yes.
So what is that you asked? Somebody asked. You asked, huh?
Yeah, Swami. So it felt like the beauty of God is the cause of sweet devotion.
Yes. There the meaning of the word sweet devotion is meditation. Dhyana, dharana, samadhi. You know, Ashtanga,
Yes.
yoga. There dhyana is there. Dhyana is very important stage. Because yama, niyama, asana, pranayama, pratyahara, 5 stages are concerned with the physical development of health, physical health. Pratyahara concerns to mental health. 5 stages. Yama, niyama, asana, pranayama. These 4 stages related to physical body health. Pratyahara is related to mental health. Then dhyana starts. Now you are fit for yoga. That is to unite with God, to approach God, to meditate upon God. You are fit. After 5 stages, the 6th stage is dhyana. Dharana. Dharana means strongly holding him in the mind. That is dharana. Samadhi. Samadhi means taking a firm decision about that God, form of God. No, anybody may tell anything. No. Goddess Parvati did not hear. All her parents, all the relatives tried to stop her doing penance for God Shiva. So many. Her mother, why you are going do penance for God Shiva? Huh? So many other forms of God there. Manishi santi gruheshu devata tapah kvachhe kvachatavakam vapu. Iti dhruvichha manushasate sutam shashakamena naniyantu mujjamat kaipsitardhasthiranischaya manaha payascha nimnabhimukham pratipayet. Nobody could turn the mind of Parvati from Shiva. Like nobody can turn the flow of water which is falling from top to bottom. From the higher level to the water is falling from higher level to the lower level. Can anybody make it go to
No.
upper side? Similarly, Parvati's decision could not be changed even by her own mother. Okay? So that firm decision, the, some, the, three letters are there. Some means completely. Some means strongly. A means completely. The means determination. Firm, complete determination is called as samadhi. 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 Now what is the meaning of samadhi? Take some ganjai. Samadhi. So, that beauty point of God should be limited up to that stage only. It should not be extended into wrong directions, worldly directions. Worldly directions. Okay?
Yes.
So, the sweet devotion, that is why one sentence I wrote several times in knowledge. The sweet devotion is discovered, developed, and dragged to the climax by the devotees only, and not by God. God has just given that point of beauty, facial beauty, just for the sake of attraction, that helps the meditation, jhana. From that is so many developments done by souls,
Yes.
not by God.
Clear. Very clear.
Okay.
Padanamaskaram Swami. In your bhajan, Rishivaranamto, you quoted that Krishna has twinkled his eyes to the Gopikas in Vrindavan. So he also initiated the girls in Vrindavan.
If regarding initiation, the first initiation, how it came? In Bhagavatam. Krishna was sitting on the branch of a tree in one night and he was singing on his flute. In that flute song, he did not give any codes to Gopikas. There was no code language. He was tired and he sat on the branch of the tree and he was singing a song on the flute. All the Gopikas ran because they are sages.
Yes.
Who did penance for him for millions of births. They have come, they are born for him only.
Yes, ma'am. Understood.
Previous birth, Rama told, you be born as Gopikas. I will fulfill your desire. There is a connection. Let us now examine impartially without going back into that connection. He was singing a song on his flute sitting on the branch of a tree in the night. All these Gopikas ran from their houses. He did not give any code signal. Hearing the flute song, they ran. And God Krishna gave 1 hour lecture telling them, you are all married. This is wrong. You will go to hell. You know the punishment. A copper statue of God Krishna will be prepared. It will be heated red hot. And you have to embrace that copper statue. That is the punishment for a characterless life. He told all these things to them. Asked them to return home. This is wrong. He told. Then what they replied? They replied that they will jump into the river, Yamuna river. And they also cleared they have not come to marry him or even to do sex with him, just to have a dance. A dance can be done in foreign countries. Everybody dances.
Yes.
Nothing special about it. No wrong intentions are there.
Yes.
So, then he agreed and came down from the branch. Okay? So, now regarding our twinkling of our eye, there is one Baba who is that Patanjali. Ramdev Baba. He twinkles the eyes often. And one lady speaking, "Are aankh marta hai?" I saw this in YouTube. Swami ji to aankh marta hai. She joked. So there, the Gopikas, they expressed the sweet devotion also towards him. And they were with high, you see, in that line also, their love to Krishna was very high. Even though the path was wrong, their love is very high. That material is gold. With gold you have created a wild lion. But it is gold. It is lion, give for less rate. No. Even with the earth, some beautiful peacock is created. It is earth only. Maybe beautiful peacock. You will purchase it to its cheap rate only.
Yes.
Earth rate only, not gold rate.
Correct. Yes, ma'am.
So, these people, these Gopikas, some Gopikas, developed sweet devotion in the form of spouse bond with God, and for them, unless a response is given, they will be depressed. They will go down. And when Krishna is twinkling his eye, real Krishna disappears and illusory Krishna appears and twinkles the eye. He encourages the love that much only, not other things. So therefore, now your question is solved.
Yes, sir. Swami, people think that Krishna is naughty, but you are also as naughty as Lord Krishna, because you leave all the clues in your scriptures and writings which triggers us to doubt and to develop certain doubts and like. So
Not clear. The question is not clear.
This is a statement.
frankly.
Swami. This is a statement.
Ah.
You are also like Lord Krishna Swami giving us certain clues to misguide.
Swami,
No, her question, what about her question?
Sorry, Swami. I am not clear about my.
You see, you are not clearly express it so that I can clearly answer. You see, here in Satsanga, clarity is very important. If you read a book, only you are reading, the other partner, other fellow is not speaking with you. Clarity may miss in reading the book. Clarity may miss in hearing a lecture. You cannot ask questions in the middle. And everybody does not allow a session for question and answering. They simply give the lecture and go away. Clarity may not be there. But in Satsanga, the very background of Satsanga is clarity. Clear. Be clear. Even if you are scolding God, even if you are criticizing God, you must stand clearly like a scientist, doctor. Doctor does not mind touching the body parts. While in the olden days, the pregnant lady got delivery through male doctors only. Female doctors were not there. Then there was no question of any romantic ideas in the mind of the doctor, male doctor. His idea is only to get the child from out of the womb with all safety and save the mother also from any danger. That was only the intention between doctor and the patient. The patient will not say, "You dirty fellow, you touched my private part during delivery time, so you must be arrested." Of course, after my delivery. Not immediately. After the delivery. Because after the delivery, she wants to escape from the fees to be paid to the doctor. So to escape from fees, some fault must be shown.
yes, sir.
Hey, you doctor, you fellow, during the delivery you touched my private parts with bad intention. I am going to inform police and you will be put in jail. Doctor will say, "Please don't do like that. My reputation will be spoiled." Then, how much fees you asked me? Just some 25,000. Okay. That 25,000 you give me. I will not report it to police. To escape from the fees of God and if possible to get some income from God. Okay?
Yes, sir.
So here there is no question of you should not feel anything conservative, anything. Everything should be open like a scientist. Anything, whatever is in your mind, if you express it fully, completely, then I can answer it very well. Is it not? So again, repeat your question. Not leave. Again,
You can speak in
because
Telugu if you want.
if you want, you can put. If you want, you can ask in Telugu. Give her my. I must be clear. You see, otherwise I will be blamed. I could not answer your question. I will be blamed. Huh? What is the question? Express it frankly. Be a scientist.
స్వామి యూ హ్యావ్ టు గివ్ మీ కరేజ్ అండ్ పాత్ టు ఆస్క్ స్వామి. ఒకటి అనుకున్నాను నేను, కృష్ణుడు అల్లరివాడు కొంటెవాడు అని అన్నారు. సో అంటే మేము ఫ్రేమ్ చేసుకున్న ఆ సినరియో అట్లా ఉంది. అయితే ఇప్పుడు మీరు రాసే స్క్రిప్చర్స్ లో కూడా మీరు అట్లాంటి క్లూ ఇచ్చారు ఋషివరణంలో. అందుకే నాకు ఈ థాట్ వచ్చింది, అది మీరే రాశారు కదా, మీరు కూడా కృష్ణుడిలాగే కొంటేవారు అన్నాను స్వామి. సారీ స్వామి.
అంటే నేను చెప్పింది ఏంటంటే అక్కడ నవ్ ఐ అండర్స్టూడ్ యువర్ క్వశ్చన్. See, I explained Krishna in several stages of sadhana. In the initial stage of sadhana, the devotee is wrong to love Krishna as her darling. Illegal darling. Illegal darling. Priya. Not as Bharta. So she is wrong. Krishna never aspired for that. There is no requirement for him to. He is the ocean of infinite bliss. Will he aspire these banana, fruit, leather, ariti tokka, happiness? Will he aspire? Banana, leather, happiness. I put. Ariti tokka, kadali phala. Tokka happiness. Before his ocean of bliss, nobody can expect that Krishna aspired Gopikas. It is foolish question. Foolish question. Gopikas, some Gopika may aspire Krishna in that way due to her immature sadhana. Okay? Then, you see, in order to bring somebody from wrong path to right path, first thing is you have to follow that fellow for some distance. Some powerful bull is running. Immediately you catch it and stop it, it will just throw you and you will continue running. You must run along with the bull for some time. For some time when you are running along with it, first when you caught that bull, that bull thinks that you are his enemy. But simply you are following the bull. After some time it thinks, no, I think I misunderstood this fellow. He is my follower. He is my friend. He is my disciple. He is my actual disciple. Like that the bull thinks. When it thinks like that, then if you stop, it will stop. Hey, my disciple only, he is requesting me to stop. Something danger may be there ahead. Perhaps it might have seen it. In my welfare only, he is stopping me. Therefore he stops. That is called as Dhavad Vrushabha Nigraha Nyaya. Dhavad Vrushabha, running bull. Nigraha, control. How to control a running bull? By following it initially for some time. So that ignorant devotee, when she is aspiring something from Krishna tinkles his eye. That is, he is running along with the bull. At some place he will stop her. He will control her. No, by doing like this, he becomes very dear to that devotee. Devotee will not develop any enmity with Krishna. Oh, he is my very dear, very close friend. That is why he also tinkled eye to me. That is called as rocket booster. Rocket, they associate boosters. So, that is initials. And now again another point I am telling there, very important point. Okay, In order to encourage in the initial stage, God Krishna is running along with the nature of the devotee. Okay? Yes, he is running along with nature. But actually, who tinkled the eye is not the real Krishna. Only the illusory Krishna. Even that the action is not done by him. Neither there is intention nor action. That is why he is a purest celibate. Askhalita brahmachari.
Swami, here intention is there, no Swami. But just action is not done. But he initiated the action.
Okay, intention also. About intention I am telling. Agree. He wants to tinkle the eye to Gopika.
But his celibacy is spoiled.
No.
So he has to.
You hear me first. First you hear me. You ask a point, let me answer. She is in ignorance. Okay? She has to run along with the running bull for some time initially. For that purpose, he tinkled his eye without any intention inside. No, wait. Let us take that case with Krishna. Krishna, actual, real Krishna only tinkled the eye without any intention in his mind, just to encourage the devotee, so that slowly he can control her and bring to the right path of spiritual path. Even then you cannot find fault with Krishna. Even then you cannot find fault with Krishna. Even then, assuming that he has tinkled his eye, even for that he has not given you space. He did not tinkle directly. Somebody may say, Arey, you have intention also. You have hidden intention. You are God. If you want to hide your intention, nobody can discover. But you had intention. Some sage may say like that. So even that action is not done by God Krishna, by real form of Krishna. Only by illusory form of Krishna that action is done. Karmana, manasa, vacha, vangmanah karma vipatyu. Either by words, or by actions, or by intention. These are three. Trikaranas. Trikarana Shuddhi. Sita told while entering into earth, Vangmanah karma vipatyu vyabhicharo yathaname. If I have not thought about anybody, any male person, except God Rama, O earth, give me way. Vak, manaha, karma bhi. Three she told. Vak, either by word, manaha or by intention, or karmaha action. By intention, by word, or by action, if I have not thought anybody else other than Rama, O earth, give me way to merge in you. That means what she told, those three are the real basic instruments to find out the purity or impurity. So God Krishna never told anything like that by word. Except anything if the others are speaking, he used to smile. That's all. Smile means some ignorant devotees should not be depressed. By looking at the smile, oh, he is accepting what I am telling. But why he is smiling? How much ignorance you have? For that he is smiling. But not speaking anything, simply smiling, that is also a good method of teaching. Is it not? So therefore, under any circumstances, at any cost, you cannot find even a trace of fault in God Krishna. Here, Shyamji is a very good devotee of God Krishna. You know, let me tell one miracle he experienced
Oh, yes.
in the in the previous age. In Kachiguda, there are so many lanes, bookshops, etc.
From railway station. From railway station.
From railway station, Kachiguda railway station. He suddenly wanted to go for urine. There was no urinals anywhere. He went into first lane. He thought, "Are urinals are not there?" Suddenly, I am getting a urine like that. Then suddenly he found urinals. Two people were urinating. After urination, they came back. Then he also went there, passed urine. He went back. He came back. After some days, again he was going that side. He got urinals. He wanted to go that urinal that was there in the plane. He went there. Urinals were not found. Then he asked the shopkeeper, "Here urinals must have been there. Where the urinals are? For the last 100 years, 50 years, I am selling books. There is no urinal here." Then in every gully he has gone, whether I have missed the crossroad.
Wrong lane.
In no gully urinals are there. Then I got one doubt in that miracle. When urinals were there, they must have been connected to underground drainage of HMDA. What happened to that connection? I wanted to write a letter to HMDA. What happened to that connection? Huh? So, such a nice devotee of God Krishna. Very, very strong devotee of God Krishna.
హలో స్వామి, నాకు ఒక క్వశ్చన్ ఉంది స్వామి.
Yes.
ఇప్పుడు చాలా భాగవతంలో గాని రామాయణంలో గాని కొన్ని మేల్ డివోటీస్ కూడా మోక్షం వచ్చిందని రాశారు. లైక్ హనుమంతుడు గాని ప్రహ్లాదుడు గాని, లేకపోతే తుకారాం గాని, వివేకానంద్ గాని, వాళ్ళు కూడా మేల్ డివోటీస్ అయ్యుండి కూడా దానికి సాల్వేషన్ దొరికిందని చెప్పారు కదా. ఇప్పుడు అది తీసుకున్నప్పుడు మేల్ డివోటీస్ కూడా ఈ విధంగా వాళ్ళ పాత్రలో వెళ్తే రీచ్ అవుతాను ఉందా?
Let me answer. You see, suppose we say all human souls are ignorant. Everybody will agree also. All human souls are ignorant. Suppose I say. But there are several human souls who are not ignorant also, but very minority. Very little in number. So when we say about general, you should not take the count. General means it covers many. When many are covered, all is used. The word all is used. All means leaving the few exceptions. For every system there is exceptions.
Yes.
There is some few exceptions will be there. So few exceptions are there. Definitely Hanuman, God Hanuman, the Kannappa, Swami Vivekananda, Ramana Maharshi, Ramakrishna Paramahamsa. So many got salvation with male body only. I am talking about general. Majority. Minority is there. When majority is there, we say all. Are very high numbers. You see, people say, this fellow speaks at least 100 times lies in a day. In every day he says 100 lies. Like that general you hear people talking. Does that mean that every day 100 lies he is speaking? On no day he has spoken only 99 lies? Every day 100 lies? No, not like that. That is not the literal sense.
Yes.
That is not the literal sense. Many. He says many lies. That 100 means many. Here, very high number, majority, always gets the sense of all. All means only majority. Because for every system there is exception. At least one exception will be there.
Yes, sir.
So that is a general trend, general tendency of humanity to speak like that.
Sir.
Definitely males are there. Males have got salvation. Definitely.
Yes.
Some males have gone to the extent that they acted as females for the sake of God. Chaitanya Mahaprabhu.
Yes. Yes, sir.
Throughout the day, his body used to burn with high temperature, with fever. That is why frequently they used to apply sandal paste. And every 5 minutes, the sandal paste becomes dry and falls. Again, fresh sandal paste was applied. That's why he was called as Gauranga. Gauranga, white body. Because always sandal paste is applied. He loved Krishna with he feeling himself as Radha. Actually, he is incarnation of Radha. He loved Krishna feeling like Radha. And Krishna, God Krishna, used to appear every day before him and embrace him. Then only the fever goes down. And Ramakrishna Paramahamsa, when he went to Vrindavanam.
Yes.
Ramakrishna Paramahamsa, for 1 month he stayed there, wearing sari,
Yes, sir.
wearing all jewels, flowers,
Yes.
like a Gopika. He also told to devotees, I am a Gopika. That is why I am wearing sari and jewels.
Yeah.
For 1 month he stayed in that dress.
Yes.
Can we wear that dress for 1 minute? Some people have that they have gone for them that they have crossed everything. They love
Yes,
God.
sir.
They do anything for God. If God wants anything, they are ready to do. They
Yes, sir.
became like slaves.
Yes, sir.
Kritadasya bhakti. Kritadasya. Kritadasya means purchased servant. Lifelong slave who surrenders everything to the owner. And he has nothing selfish. Nothing selfish. Everything only for the pleasure of owner.
Yes.
Nothing for selfish pleasure. That is called as Sarvasva Sharanagati. That is the meaning of Sarvasva Sharanagati. Sarva Swa. Swa means whatever self. Whatever belongs to the self. That is Swa. Sarva means all. Sharanagati, surrender to God. You and whatever is possessed by you and whatever possessed by you, both are surrendered to God.
Yes.
That is Sarvasva Sharanagati.
Sure.
Yes. So such a thing,
Okay, sir.
such a devotees are there in males. Who is greater devotee
Yes.
than Karnappa? Who plucked both the
Yeah.
eyes for the sake of God, Sri Shiva? Can anybody?
Yes.
Impossible. Such devotees are in males. And they have got salvation. Female. Exceptions. They are exceptions. Generally,
Yes, sir.
male ego will be present in every male. But there are exceptions.
Yes, sir.
See, I used to say, while I was in Vijayawada, I used to say to all my devotees, my name is Venugopal Krishna. I am God Krishna. That means I am God Vishnu. But as Mohini, I married God Shiva. God Shiva is my husband. I used to say like that.
Not only that, you written also in one of the bhajan, Swami.
Yes. నీ మొగుడు నేను నా మొగుడు శివుడు నీ మొగుడు నేను నా మొగుడు శివుడు
మొగుడు శివుడు.
Yes.
Yes. The Shivatandava Stotram you written that.
In Shivatandava Stotram, I wrote that.
Yes, Swami.
So that ego, if ego is there, you cannot reach even his compound wall. Ego must be zero. I was telling, ego means E-G-O. E-G-O. G-O means go. Hey, go. That is ego.
Excellent, Swami. Excellent.
Hey, you fellow, you want to enter me and spoil my devotion to God? You want me to separate from God? Hey, you go. Go. E-G-O is ego.
Excellent, Swami.
Okay. Any more question?
Swami, this next question is from Miss Amuda. Padanamaskaram, Swami. You have come to give us spiritual knowledge and to teach us that the true goal of life is to please God. But Swami, I feel I am very selfish and the environment and worldly issues keep pulling me toward selfishness. When I think about all the divine forms of goddess, Paraganatha, Adishesha, and other great devotees, I feel I cannot reach even 1% of their devotion. How can I or anyone overcome this weakness?
You see, you should never take negative example. You should take always positive example. Negative example also must be taken. If you become lot of ego, if you get lot of ego, then you must scold yourself, taking you as negative examples. But generally, you should not take negative examples. You should not see, it is told, Dharma Shastra says that both Atma Ninda and Atma Stuti are sins. If you scold yourself, it is sin. If you praise yourself, it is sin. If you say that I am great, sin. If you say I am useless fellow, it is also sin. Atma Stuti and Atma Ninda. Because if you scold yourself, if you scold yourself, what is happening? You will be depressed. You are not encouraged in the spiritual path to do any spiritual effort. You will fear. You will lose all courage. Go. You will not feel courageous. You will be depressed. If you say, I am just a donkey, I am just a dog. Like that people scold themselves. So, if you scold like that, your soul is depressed. And depression will make the soul not to progress in the spiritual path. If you are not encouraged, how can you progress? Even in education system or any system, you must be encouraged. Then only you will get some energy. If you are depressed always, instead of others scolding, you are scolding yourself. Someone told why he scolds himself. so that others will not scold him. To escape the scolding from others, he starts himself scolding himself. Then others will be pacified. They will not scold. Because if they start scolding, they may become emotional, they may even beat.
Risk is there, so.
Risk is there.
Yeah.
To avoid that, to pacify their anger, to divert their attention, he scolds himself. That is wrong. That is sin. He knows that he is a dirty fellow. But he scolds himself, not with repentance, only to escape the scoldings from others. That is a sin. That he is cheating. He is cheating the public.
Yes.
That is sin. So Atma Stuti, Atma Ninda, both are sins. Why this point came? Amuda.
Looking at various great examples, she's
Yes,
feeling even 1%.
Yes.
She's
So, Amuda should not go to the negative side and always scold the self. The self will be discouraged. And by this discouragement, depression will come. By that, there will be no courage in you to do anything in the spiritual path also. Finally, you will be unable to do anything even in the materialistic path. Because soul is same, whether the spiritual path or materialistic path, only one soul.
Yes.
So if you scold it in spiritual path, that effect will be there in materialistic path also. You cannot do materialistic efforts. Because this depression in the spiritual line enters into the material line also. Even in your material life is spoiled. Not only spiritual life. So neither you should praise yourself, nor you should condemn yourself. Atmastuti, Atmaninda, both are sins. Both you should not do. Whatever is present in you, you analyze that only and try to develop. Try to rectify yourself. And to rectify yourself, guts are necessary. Courage is necessary. That courage will be lost by depression. You cannot rectify yourself. You don't have energy to rectify because all your energy has gone by your self-scolding. Unless you are not sincerely scolding yourself, as in the previous case. Others may scold, may not scold. That's why before they scold me, I am scold. Unless that is not that thing, otherwise you will lose energy. If you sincerely scold yourself, you will lose energy. So neither you should scold yourself, nor you should blow yourself. What is the fact? What are the facts? What are the real qualities you have? You think, what are the bad qualities you have? You identify and try to rectify yourself. For that, courage is needed. At the same time, overwhelming pride also should not be there, which will come by self-praise. If you praise, overwhelming pride will come. That is also wrong. That will also spoil your efforts, whether materialistic or spiritual. So anywhere, you should neither scold yourself, nor you should praise yourself. Then only you can progress.
So the next question is from Mr. Ajit Swami. Namaskaram Swami. Follow up on the previous discussion where you said a soul will take thousands or millions of births for salvation. I heard and read that we can attain the salvation in this birth as well if we have grace of a guru or Sadguru. Is it possible? This is a possibility, right? Wanted to clarify.
When the grace of Sadguru comes, when you are deserving, grace of Sadguru will come. When you are deserving, salvation will come. Do you think that by the grace of Sadguru, salvation has come? By your deservingness, salvation has come.
Understood.
Because you are deserving, Sadguru graces you. And because you are deserving, you got salvation. Now you say, by your grace, I got salvation. Yes, by His grace only you got salvation. By His grace, you are deserving for salvation. That's why He graced you. Since you are deserving for salvation, you got the salvation. That is the actual chain. Chain of the three.
Excellent. Excellent, sir.
You are just diverting it. Diverting it as a figure of speech. Alankara. But in reality, if you deserve, you will get. If you don't deserve, you won't get. That's what in Gayopakhyana, Krishna and Arjuna fought for the Gaya. Gayopakhyana. Then Arjuna says, Krishna, when we do our work and when we get fruits by our efforts, because of our deservingness, we get fruits. At that time exactly, you, Krishna, appear before us. I am giving you fruit. Then we do a work, we start the work, we do all efforts, we put all efforts, and we finish almost finishing the work. It is going to give good fruit, certainly, because we have put good efforts. At that time you appear suddenly. Arjuna, I am pleased with you. I am giving you that fruit.
Swami, another way also we can take. If you are giving the knowledge, excellent knowledge, that will motivate and encourage the soul to do right activities and right actions and the right way of sadhana. That might be yields no. That is why finally you are giving the fruit. Is it not?
Everything you want.
See, God's grace, God gives the fruit. Okay? Karmanyeva adhikaraste ma phaleshu kadachana. On fruit you have no right. You have no right means I have the right. That is the meaning. Yes. The gold medal is given by the Vice Chancellor in the convocation to the class first. Okay? So, Vice Chancellor gives the fruit, the gold medal. To whoever he likes, can he give the gold medal? Does he give such a gold medal to whomever he likes? Then they will ask him to resign and go to the mental hospital. He gives the gold medal only to the deserving student.
Yes.
Who obtained the topmost marks in the examination. No, but actually the gold medal is given with his hands. Who is giving the fruit? His hard work or the Vice Chancellor? Who is giving the gold medal?
Vice Chancellor.
Hard work is good.
Hard work is the real thing. And of course, what is the importance of God here? If Vice Chancellor says, I have observed this fellow as a very crooked fellow, he has done lot of sins, lot of faulty things, I have proof with you, he doesn't deserve, then he can cancel the gold medal. He cannot give. Is it? He will not give. The gold medal, giving of the gold medal is in the hands of Vice Chancellor. But at the same time, the deserving student only gets the gold medal.
Yes, Swami.
Not undeserving student.
Yes.
So, if you are deserving, see this concept of God gives the fruit. So if we do kaka to God, oil pulling to God, soap washing to God, he will give the fruit. That concept has spread. That is the misunderstanding of God. He is the giver of the gold medal. He is the giver of the fruit. But giver of the fruit to deserving fellow. To a fellow who has done the meritorious deed, not a sinful deed. To every topmost. Huh?
నేనేమన్నామంటే ఇలాగ ఎక్సలెంట్ స్పిరిచువల్ నాలెడ్జ్ చెప్పినప్పుడు అది అందరికీ ఇన్స్పైరింగ్ వచ్చి వాళ్ళు ఆ యాక్షన్ లో తీసుకున్నప్పుడు సాధన చేసినప్పుడు అప్పుడు వాళ్ళకి దగ్గుతుంది కాబట్టి ఇండైరెక్ట్ గా అది కూడా స్వామిగా ఇచ్చింది.
అవును,
టీచింగ్ ఎక్సలెంట్ గా చేసి ఇన్స్పైర్ గా ఉంటుంది కాబట్టి అక్కడ యూనివర్సిటీ ప్రొఫెసర్ స్టూడెంట్ ఏం లేదు కదా, అందరికి ఒకేలాగా టీచ్ చేస్తావు కదా అక్కడ.
Teaching, the teacher teaches the same lesson in the same way to every student.
Yes.
But only one gets the gold medal in the examination. If you say that the teacher is teaching in the same way and everybody has heard the teaching excellently, everybody has digested the knowledge excellently, everybody has written the examination excellently, then every student must get 100 out of 100.
Yes.
Gold medal is only for 100 out of 100. Let us assume. Even 99 gold medal will not come. But why only one fellow is getting 100 out of 100? Why one fellow is only getting the gold medal?
He is putting effort.
Yes, so that's what I am telling. See, there is a book called Yoga Vasishtham. Sage Vasishtha preached God Rama. In that is the first chapter, he stresses on the effort put by the soul. That is called as Purusha Prayatna. Purusha Prayatna is very important. He starts with that concept. Sage Vasishtha starts with that concept. Two concepts, his starting concept. One concept, you always don't depend on God. You always put your effort. By your effort only you will achieve the fruit. Even God gives the fruit only by seeing your 100% effort. Your deservingness. God is only mechanical there. If you have put full effort, and if you become fully deserving, He will automatically give. So depending on, now that is where this misconcept, people are spoiled. They are not putting sincere effort. They believe they always pray God and worship God, and because God will bless. He can bless anything to anybody. He is a mad fellow. He blesses only the deserving people. You become the deserving person. Automatically he will bless. Okay?
Yes, ma'am.
So,
Swami, for putting that effort also, you are giving the energy, na Swami. Then what is there?
see, I am giving the energy for everything. But
And direction also you are.
no, direction I am not giving. Energy I am giving. not the direction. The horse is riding, you are riding the horse. Okay? You have directed it to go to the forest. You have gone to forest. Thieves bet you. Thieves caught you, dongaru, caught you and bet you. You have given the direction to horse to go to city. You have gone to city. Your friends came and met you, invited to their home. You enjoyed very well. So the fruit is for the director and not for the energy possessor, energy supplier. Horse has energy. It supplied its energy for going to forest. It supplied its energy for going to city. So the energy donor is God, like the horse. But like the horse does not get the fruit of the action. Only the rider will get the fruit of action. If he goes to forest, he will be beaten. If he goes to city, he will be happy. Who is the director? The rider, not the horse. So God gives the energy for you to do anything bad or good. He is giving automatical energy. But for doing bad or good, you are responsible. You are directing your energy. The energy is given by God to you. But you are made as the director of that energy. In any way you can use, that is called as free will. Free will is given to every soul by God. Everything. Therefore, this direction has become all problems to the soul. Na kartrutvam na karmani lokasya sujati prabhu na karma phala samyogam svabhavastu pravartate. As per your nature, you are doing the work. And as per your nature, you will get the fruit. Na karma phala samyogam. He is not attached to the fruit. He possesses the fruit and gives to the deserving fellow. He is not attached to the fruit. I am attracted by this fruit. Somehow let me prepare a rolled gold medal and steal this, put in my home. Like that he will not do. So he has given 10 rupees to you. He told this is the milk shop. This is the wine shop. If you drink milk, you will get strength. If you drink wine, you will lose your health. This also he told. He gave 10 rupees to you, energy. He also told what is good, what is bad. Now still you go to wine shop and drink wine. Fruit will not touch him. Fruit will touch you. You will lose your health. Nothing will happen to him. Okay?
Yes.
స్వామి కష్టానికి ఫలితము భగవంతుడి సంబంధం లేనప్పుడు భగవంతుడి పాత్ర ఎక్కడ తీసుకుంటాం? భగవంతుడి పాత్ర ఏంటి?
Bhagavantuda Patra, if the interference of God is there anywhere in the process of deed fruit cycle, he will undergo the fruit. He has given 10 rupees to you. He is responsible for your energy and spending. But he has also told, don't go to wine shop. Go to milk shop. Drink badam milk. Get good strength. He has advised you also. Still you have gone to wine shop.
Clear caution is there.
Yes. He has done all his responsibility he has fulfilled. Then what is the patra? What is the meaning of the word patra?
బట్ ఒక మాట అంటారు కదా స్వామి, పని మొదలు పెట్టే ముందు గణపతి పూజ చేస్తారు.
See, developing devotion is one thing. Doing deeds and getting fruits is another thing. You are developing devotion for not the materialistic world, for your spiritual world after death. Okay? It has nothing to do with the materialistic works. Ganapati, you worship Ganapati. Then, why do you say, if you worship Ganapati, all your works will succeed? That is called Ardhavada, encouragement. To encourage thee. Unless such selfish things, fruits are linked, he is not encouraged to worship Ganapati. And he started worshipping Ganapati. The Ganapati worship is going on from that time. After some time, due to the worship of Ganapati, he will get some intelligence, some maturity of the brain, and will think that God has nothing to do with the materialistic fruits. Slowly, he will change. Initial stage, Sarvarambha hidoshena dhumena agnarireva purutaha. Every system, every path in the beginning is full of defects. Just like the fire is surrounded by smoke in the initial stage of lighting the fire. Initial stage smoke will be there. The fire is surrounded by smoke. But slowly the smoke will go and the fire will glow. Similarly, everything in the beginning, every beginning has defects. So this is also defect. But it is necessary there. Unless that is told, he will not be interested. And while doing the worship, slowly he will change. That is it.
స్వామిజీ చిన్న డౌట్స్. ఒకటి, ఇప్పుడు మనకు 2000 years నుంచి క్రిస్టియానిటీ స్టార్ట్ అయింది. అరౌండ్ 1350 లైక్ దట్ ఇస్లాం స్టార్ట్ అయింది అని చెప్తారు రికార్డ్స్ ప్రకారం. బట్ భగవద్గీతలో పరమాత్మ చెప్పినప్పుడు స్వధర్మమే మేలు అని, పరధర్మ భయానక, ఆచరణకు అనుచితమైనది అని చెప్పబడింది కదా. అప్పుడు మతం అనే దానికి అర్థం ఏంటి? మతం ఒకటే, హిందూ ధర్మం మతము అనండి. ధర్మం ఒకటే హిందూ మతం ఒకటే కదా ఉండింది అప్పటికి 5000 years బ్యాక్. అప్పుడు పరధర్మం అనే మత భయానక అన్నారు. అంటే మతం అంటే అక్కడ ఏం తీసుకోవాలి?
అక్కడ ఏమిటంటే మతం ఈజ్ వన్ వర్డ్, ధర్మ ఈజ్ అనదర్ వర్డ్. మతం ఈజ్ నాట్ ధర్మ. There people misinterpret. Swadharme nidhanam shreya means in your own religion, in death is good than paradharmat swanushthitat. So here some people take dharma as mata or religion. Matam actually means freedom, a thought with freedom. Religion says, like this you have to do, you have to do, you have to do. You may do it or you may not do it. Freedom is there. But Dharma says you should not beat anybody. If you beat, you will be caught by police. Dharma is mandatory. Matam is not mandatory. Matam is based on your option, on your free will. There is a difference between matam and dharma.
5000 years back ఒకటే మతమే కదా.
No, what I am telling, I never told that matam is the meaning of even religion. Matam means how it became religion. Because matam means any concept you follow with full free will. Matam. Matam means only thought. It can be anything. It can be sanmatam or durmatam.
మార్గం అనేది తీసుకోవాల్సిన అర్థం.
So there is free will. There is free will. And you see, suppose Advaita. Advaita is a matam. Vishishta Advaitam is a matam. Dvaitam is a matam. In one mata, it is told that you are God. In another mata, it is told that you are servant of God. In another mata, you are told you are a part of God. Vishishta Advaita mata, part. Servant is matha. Servant. So, now it is up to you to accept any philosophy. You have got full free will. Police will not arrest you if you do not follow Advaita.
అంటే ఇప్పుడు ఈ శంకరాచార్యులు కానీ
No, let me complete. Police will not arrest you if you don't follow Advaita or Vishishta Advaita or Dvaita. That is called matam. We say Advaita matam, Vishishta Advaita matam, Dvaita matam. Matam is exactly used there. But dharma is don't tell lies, don't harm others. That is mandatory. If you harm, suppose I don't follow Advaita, no, I'm not going to be arrested or I'm not going to be punished. But suppose I don't follow the dharma, don't harm anybody. But due to my free will, I harm somebody. Then I am punished by either by government or by God. Even if I escape government, God will certainly punish me. So therefore it is mandatory. Dharma is mandatory. And matam is with free will. Option. Not mandatory. You have to follow it. Otherwise you will be punished. In matam there is no such thing. There is no such force. In dharma there is force. So swadharme means that the constitution written for you, you are in India. You are in Telangana. You are a Telangana citizen. You are in Bharat. You are a citizen of Bharat. You must follow the constitution of Bharat. That is swadharma. What is our dharma? Our dharma is our Indian constitution. It is based on several parts. It is based on Manu, our Indian constitution. So, swadharma there means the constitution of your country. Paradharmat swanushtitat. If you say that this rule is present in America and follow in India, that will bring problem to you. There are certain rules which are allowed in America. You cannot follow here. It is a rule in America. America means if you stay in America, then you follow that rule. You are staying in India. You must follow your dharma, your constitution, even if it is inconvenient.
Can I extend my question? Sir, నా question extend చేస్తా.
Yes, tell me. Tell me.
సార్ ఇప్పుడు అమెరికా ఇదంతా కీపింగ్ అసైడ్ ఆల్ దిస్ జియోగ్రఫికల్ స్టేటస్ ఆఫ్ అర్త్, ఈ అద్వైత ఇదంతా కూడా శంకరాచార్యులు రామానుజాచార్యులు అంతా 1000 years ఆర్ అరౌండ్ 1020 లైక్ దట్. 5000 years బ్యాక్ అది ఈ ద్వాపర యుగంలో ఉన్నప్పుడు ఒకటే ధర్మము ఒకటే భూమండలం కింద వాళ్ళు పరిపాలన చేసినట్టు ఒకటే కాన్స్టిట్యూషన్ ఉండొచ్చేమో.
But the constitution is changing in every yuga. In Kali Yuga, Parashara changed. Parashara Smriti is authority. Parashara changed, brought several amendments. He brought amendments of previous dharmas, previous yoga dharmas. Ashwamedham. Ashwamedham was allowed in Dwapara, Treta, etc. But he banned Ashwamedha. Parashara banned. Ashwamedham, Gavalambham. In previous yugas, when the guest arrives, the cow is killed and its meat is served. In Uttaram Charita, Shargadhara and Shargadhava, both two sages. In Valmiki Ashrama, there is one cow. That cow is shivering. Then Shargadhara says to Shargadhava, the cow is shivering. Perhaps some guest has come to Valmiki Ashrama. Esha gaur matamata ite. Therefore, guest must have come. It is there. Ashwamedho Gavarambha. Sanyasa. Sanyasa is banned in Kali Yuga. Sanyasa is banned in Kali Yuga. Because, why it was banned in Kali Yuga?
Sir, as far as my knowledge goes, Buddhism also failed on this. Okay.
No, let me tell why sannyasa is banned in Kali Yuga. What is the duty of sannyasi? Duty of sannyasam is told as the propagation of spiritual knowledge in the world. For propagation in those days, conveyance was not there. I have to walk through forest. I have to go to other place means I have to go through forest. And I have to move every time, everywhere to discuss, to debate, and to preach. Further, if I am married and if I have children, it is not possible to go in the absence of conveyance. So therefore, I have to leave the house then. But in Kali Yuga, sannyasa is banned because you need not leave your house. You can take sannyasa without leaving your house. You can take sannyasa without wearing the orange cloth. Orange cloth is only an indication of the maturity of your knowledge. That's all. What is required in Kali Yuga for sannyasi, for propagation of spiritual knowledge? A laptop is sufficient. To any place, to anybody you can send his knowledge. Then he can send his argument through email. In oral debate, those days oral debates, when I put a question, you have no time to think about the answer.
Yes, sir.
Immediate. It may not strike your brain,
Yes.
but after some time it may strike your brain.
Yes.
But no use. Oral debate, oral argument. But some email came from the opponent, some argument came. You have some time to think about it.
Yes.
There is no force, no stress. So therefore, Parashara banned sannyasa in Kali Yuga. Sannyasa palapaitrukam. When the annual ceremony is done, mutton was served. Non-veg pala, that is called as palapaitrukam. That is banned by. Devarachya sutotpattihi. A lady can get, if she is not getting issue from her husband, she can get the issue from the brother of her husband. That is called as Devaranyaya. That is banned in Kali Yuga. So, constitution is characteristic of every yuga. There is no permanent constitution for all yugas. Even now, our constitution undergoes several amendments.
Yes. Yes.
From time to time. Dharma changes from time to time and from place to place also. This Devaranyaya is present in certain tribes in Himalayas. Tribal caste, tribes,
Yes, sir.
tribals. This Devaranyaya is present even now. Yes, it's in some places. So, from place to place, Dharma changes. From time to time, Dharma changes. And that which does not change from place to place or from time to time is God. Kriyayam vikalpaha nat vastuni. This is the statement of Shankara in his commentary. Kriyayam, dharma is kriya. Dharma is action, it is practice. It is kriya swarupa, karma swarupa dharma. So that kriyayam vikalpaha, dharma can change. Not vastuni. God is an item, he will not change. This is action. So I can keep this cup here, or I can keep cup here, or I can keep cup here. The action can change, yes, but the cup will not change. Absolute reality. This is mithya. Action is mithya. Yes. But cup is vastu. God will not change. Action may change. Kriyayam vikalpaha nat vastuni. Shankara told. So therefore, Dharma, you see, Krishna spoke several things in several contexts. We must see the context also. As per the context, the statement changes. Huh?
Yes, Swami.
So, as there he told Swadharma Mapichaveksha, Navikampitum Arhasi. He has told all this, but at the end of Gita, what he told? Sarva Dharman Parichajya Mamekam Sharanam Vraja. You throw all the dharmas, accept me only.
Yes, sir.
You know, the dharma has gone there.
Yes.
See, what is after all dharma? Dharma is created by him. He is the author of the constitution. He is the creator of dharma. And whenever some demon started violating dharma or injuring dharma, he killed that demon and protected dharma. He is establisher and he is the protector of dharma. And that is why dharma became a cow and followed God Datta. Just like your dog follows you. It became an animal before him. Why is the animal? It has no intelligence. Whatever is written by his intelligence. He has put the name of that cow as the author. The author is only he.
God.
Dharmasya Prabhurishwaraha. He is the Adhipati of Dharma.
Swami, with your permission, this was Sari's telling. Duty, Dharma, perhaps was meant for a duty of person. Perhaps the duty was meant for, let's say, farmers were cutting the hairs. If at all they think clothing is a good business, I will change, then all the hairs of the people will be grown and there won't be people to serve. So the context where para dharma is not better than the self dharma was meant for the duty purpose. Purpose of the duty, for the professional duty, not for the religion. Not for religion. Yes, because there was no religion at that point of time. Only see, suppose if you are doing a pujari, you remain a pujari. If at all you think that selling meat is more beneficial at that point of time, don't go to that dharma. Is what because there are people prescribed for different activities. So dharma means here only duty. Duties. In that context, it is only duty. That is what I understood, Swami.
See, that context also is there.
Okay. Yes.
See,
that was no context of religion.
Why?
There was no religion. That was the context of the duty. Dharma was at the context.
No, I'm telling. I'm clarifying your explanation also.
Yes.
God Krishna took there the word dharma as duty because he is telling there, Arjuna, you are Kshatriya. Your duty is to fight. Duty. Your duty is to fight. Now you say you don't want to fight and you want to go to forest and beg for food. Like that you are talking. That is the dharma, that is the duty. In the sense of duty, yes. So, your duty is to fight. That is his context. His burning context is that he wants to make Arjuna to fight.
So, putting somebody in prison is engaging is punishing somebody. Ordinary person is a crime, but for policeman it's a duty. As a king, it's a duty. He has to do that. It is his duty. Yeah, as a policeman, it's a duty for him to put him in prison. I got it. But a normal person, if he does, it's a crime.
So his main idea there is, you are a Kshatriya, and the Kshatriya's dharma is to fight. So,
I was getting up.
They
were not only. Yes, you're right. The context was for the duty. Context was only for the duty. Yes.
For duty.
He has to say yes.
Yes.
You're right. Why has to fight the bad? Right.
Fight. So, you are saying that you will not fight. To Arjuna he says, Yadyahankaramashritya nayochayiti manyase. Due to your ahankara, ego, if you say that I will not fight, yadyahankaramashritya nayochayiti manyase mijjaisha vyavasayaste. It is you will fail. You will fail in this. If you think that you will not fight, based on your ahankara, ego, it will fail. Because prakriti swam niyotshati. Kshatriya prakriti will make you to fight. Kshatriya prakriti, your swabhava, your nature, your samskara is Kshatriya. Kshatriya means you have to fight for justice. Here it is not the question of fighting for your share of kingdom. It is the question of fighting for justice, fighting against injustice. That is your duty, Kshatriya's duty. So you must do. That also he brings. Prakriti, he says. Their Prakriti word is written by commentaries, in commentaries, as Kshatriya Prakriti. Nature of duty of Kshatriyas. Like that he see, it depends on the context. In what context you are speaking, your intention is there. In that context, you can twist the meaning of the word. Here I mean this word like this. My intention is like that. I thought, by mistake I thought, night means day and day means night. By error I thought like that. In that context I was telling day and night.
For that context also I have to funny examples. In the two examples I get only this other. You allow me, I
Yes.
ఇప్పుడు సైకిల్లో వెజిటబుల్స్ సారీ ఒక వెజిటబుల్స్ అమ్మే అతను సైకిల్లో వెళ్తున్నాడు మార్నింగ్. కూరగాయలు అనుకుంటూ వెళ్తున్నాడు. నేను కిందకి పరిగెట్టి వెళ్ళేటప్పటికి అతను అంత దూరం వెళ్ళాడు. వెళ్తే నేను కూడా కూరగాయలు అని అంటున్నాను. కూరగాయలు అని అతను అన్నాడు, నేను కూరగాయలు అంటున్నాను. ఒకటే వర్డ్, బట్ మీనింగ్ ఇస్ డిఫరెంట్ కదా సార్, కదొచ్చిన. ఎందుకు? వాడి ఉద్దేశం ఏంటి? కూరగాయలు తెచ్చాను, కొనుక్కోండి, వచ్చాను అని అర్థం. ఒకటే వర్డ్, బట్ నేను కూరగాయలు అంటే బాబు రానైనా నేను కొనుక్కో.
It depends on the intention.
One more small example. వర్డ్స్ వేదాస్ లో ఇట్లా ఉంటుంది అని అనుకుంటా సార్ నేను. ఒక వర్డ్ కు డిఫరెంట్, మాకు వీళ్ళకి మీనింగ్స్ తెలియక అదర్ రిలీజియన్స్ కు దాన్ని వేరేగా ఇంటర్ప్రిట్ చేసి మనకు చెప్పేవాళ్ళు లేక ఇలాగా మనం
అదర్ రిలీజియన్స్ కి దాకా ఎందుకు, మన రిలీజియన్స్ కి ఆ వర్డ్స్ మీనింగ్ తెలియదు.
ఫర్ ద సేమ్ వర్డ్ సార్ కంటెస్ట్ స్వామీజీ చెప్పారు. ఇది తూర్పు దిక్కు, ఇది పడమర దిక్కు, అది ఉత్తర దిక్కు. ప్లీజ్ కెన్ యు డోంట్ లాఫ్ ఎట్. సార్ మీరే మాకు దిక్కు. సేమ్ దిక్కు వర్డ్ అంటే సార్ స్వామీజీ ఉత్తర దిక్కు అనే మాకు ఒకటే వర్డే వాడుతున్నాం, దిక్కు. స్వామీజీ మీరు మాకు దిక్కు, ఈ ఉత్తర దిక్కు.
మీరు ది ఆఫీసర్ మిగతా ఎంప్లాయీస్కి దిశానిర్దేశం చేశాడు. దిశానిర్దేశం, ఇది తూర్పు, ఇది దక్షిణం అని చెప్పాడు. డైరెక్షన్ ఇన్ ది వర్క్.
డైరెక్షన్,
దట్ ఈస్ ది మీనింగ్.
సార్ వన్ మోర్ స్మాల్ డౌట్ సార్. ఒక మనిషికి ఒక ఆత్మ అనేది ఒకటి ఉంటుంది, ఇంకొక ఆత్మ ప్రవేశానికి ఛాన్స్ ఉందా అంటే నా ఉద్దేశం, నా డౌట్ ఏంటంటే సార్, ఇప్పుడు దయ్యం పట్టింది, అదేదో పిశాచం పట్టింది, ఇట్లా చెప్తారు. అప్పుడు దానికి ఒక ఛాన్స్ ఏమన్నా అట్లా వేరే, అది కూడా ఆత్మేనా కాదా? ఆ ఆత్మకి ఇక్కడ ఇంకొక ఆత్మ ఉన్నప్పుడు మనలో ఆ ఛాన్స్ ఉంటుందా ఎంటర్ అయ్యేదానికి?
వాట్ ఈజ్ ఆత్మ?
అది సార్.
ఫస్ట్ వీ మస్ట్ నో వాట్ ఈజ్ ఆత్మ, దెన్ ఓన్లీ వీ కెన్ టాక్ all other aspects. First is what is Atma. Atma actually means, Atma is avikarija, thanu achaloyam sanatanaha. It is static. Atma means inert energy. Jiva means chaitanyam, awareness, bundle of thoughts. Bundle of thoughts is Atma. Different jewels. All the jewels are Jiva. All the gold is Atma. So, whether if it is a thought, it is called a Jiva. If it is energy, it is called as Atma, basic energy. Gold is Atma. Jewel of gold is Jiva. Jewel of gold is a thought. Atma is awareness. Thought made of awareness is Jiva. A bundle of thoughts is Jiva. So many bundle of thoughts. Every thought is made of awareness. Bundle of jewels is Jiva. The basic gold is Atma. We call both together as Jivatma. This word also is there, Jivatma. Jivatma is like golden jewel. Gold Atma, jewel Jiva. Gold jewel, golden jewel. Similarly, Jivatma. Okay? Now, what is Jivatma is made of? What is the material of Jivatma? What is the material of jewels? Gold.
Yes.
What is the material of Jiva? Are various thoughts, because Jiva we define as bundle of thoughts. What is the material of all these thoughts? Awareness only. Every thought is made of awareness.
Yes.
Not inert energy.
Awareness.
Inert energy rays are coming. All these rays are not thoughts.
Yes. Yes.
They are inert energy radiations. But awareness rays are thoughts.
Yes.
Awareness in a particular mode, it will be. Modes differ as thoughts differ. That is one way to say pulses. Energy, same electrical energy, electrical pulses.
Yes.
So that is also told in ancient our Hinduism also. Pulse Siddhanta, Spota Siddhanta. Is called as Spota Siddhanta. Okay. Now what is the material of Jiva? Awareness. What is the material of basic material? Awareness is Jiva. Awareness is Atma. And basic material of awareness is inert energy.
Yes.
Because inert energy enters the brain nervous system and is modified as awareness. Inert energy, that is why in oscilloscope if you see, if your brain is developing several thoughts, several views come. If your brain is peaceful, so many views will not come. Inert energy. That wave is inert energy.
Yes.
The thought and awareness are related. Inert energy is the basic material of the awareness.
Yes.
And awareness is the basic material of thought.
Yes.
So finally, what is the material of Atma and Jiva? It is only energy.
Yes.
Because awareness is also a form of energy. Okay? Thought is also a form of awareness. So thought is nothing but a form of energy. Or you say form of awareness, anything. Now in me, in this body, there is a bundle of thoughts. That bundle of thoughts is called as Jiva. Because the awareness is the material, for awareness, the inert energy is the basic material. We call it as Jivatma also. Okay?
Yes.
So when it is simply energy, a type of energy, entire Jivatma is a type of energy.
Yes.
It's a bundle of several modes of energy.
Yes.
Why not some other bundle of thoughts, which is just a small piece of energy. Total, if you look, it's a piece of energy. This is also a piece of energy. Another piece of energy can enter this body. So much matter is there. Who will prevent? You see, the ghosts are there. Why the ghosts are present? Why the ghosts are entering people and troubling them? Ghosts are also a peculiar part of the army of God. పోలీసులు ఒక రకమైన పోలీసులు ఉంటారు, వాళ్ళు ఏమంటారు, మఫ్టీ కాదు, బ్లాక్ క్యాప్స్ అని, అది ఇంకేదో అంటారు, కమాండర్స్, సంథింగ్ లైక్ దట్, సమ్ టైప్ ఆఫ్ పోలీస్. Why they are doing? Why they are entering your body, that ghost? To punish you for your fault deed. To punish you for your sin on the acceptance of God, on the instruction of God, on the direction of the Dharma Devata, it is entering. It is participating in the work of God, like planets. Planets are helping the administration. Ghosts are also helping the administration. Why do you take them as against God? They are not against God. If you approach the ghost with this philosophy, you will not fear for any ghost. I talked with several ghosts, several times. I moved with them. For hours together I talked. It's just like you and me, just like any other human being. A ghost is just a human being. It is not a demon. Ghost is a human being like us. Body is there, but invisible body, energetic body.
Can it enter into a human body?
Yes. It can enter. Avesha, it is called as Avesha. Avesha. See, God Vishnu entered the body of Narasimha. God Vishnu entered the body of Parashurama by straightly entering and merging. Tadevānupravishadu tadanupravishya satyachya bhavatu. It can enter.
Yes.
It can enter, and what I am importantly stressing is, it will not harm you unless you have some bad deed to be punished. You need not fear for the ghost. Ghost is just like our citizen, human being. Just seeing it, you start shivering. You lose all mental balance. And when you start shivering, it also likes to play with you. You are unnecessarily starting the whole thing, not the ghost. If you are seriously present, if you are serious with ghost and feel like that it is a human being, another human being, you can talk with it. So much you can talk. When I spoke philosophy, spiritual knowledge to ghosts, so many enjoyed. So many touched my feet. I'm telling you really. I'm not lying. They're just like our human beings. So they can, if they want to enter, they can easily enter. Lot of accommodation is there. What is there is Angushtamatra Purushaha. The entire jiva is of this thumb size. One other thumb can't it enter? When doctors are doing operation, they are forgetting their scissors and they stay in the body well preserved. Why not this simple thumb? And what is this Uchchatan, Shatapadi? Shatapadi is only to make the ghost enter his body. They take a ghost and they invite a ghost and give your address and your name so that it will enter. Tangruhana Pacha Pacha Swaha. This is a Shatapadi mantra. Suppose you are doing Shatapadi on some name, Venkateshwar Rao. Venkateshwar Rao Gruhana Pacha Pacha Swaha. Pacha Pacha means cook. Pacha Pacha means you cook him. As you cook the rice, you also cook that fellow. Chindi, bhindi. Gruhana. Gruhana means first you catch it. Gruhana. Chindi, bhindi. You break him into pieces. Pacha Pacha Swaha.
But all this only when there is sin on the...
Yes. The ghost, even if he does so many mantras and says ghost will not enter him if there is no context. Yes. Everything is administered by God's will in this world. Everything. Nothing goes by itself alone. So unless you have some bad fruit to be enjoyed, ghost will not do anything. And if this fellow presses the ghost too much, what the ghost will do? That ghost will kill this fellow.
It will enter this.
Yes. It will kill the fellow, initiator. So nothing to worry. Even if the ghost doesn't give difficulties, Some manager in your office will be a ghost. He will cook you. Somehow you have to be cooked. Huh?
Wife can also become a ghost.
Anybody can become cook. Why not husband? Husband also can become ghost. Anybody, you have to undergo that fruit in this time. That will be done.
It is easy to invoke the devil, but it is difficult to control it. అంటే దయ్యాన్ని ఆహ్వానించడం తేలిక, మంత్రం వేస్తే వస్తుంది. అది కంట్రోల్ అంటే ఇక్కడ దయ్యం మీన్స్ బ్యాడ్, వర్స్ట్ మీన్స్ బ్యాడ్. ఐ థింక్ ఏం సార్, బ్యాడ్ ఇన్వైట్ చేసాము, ఇక అది నెక్స్ట్ మనం అది వస్తుంది గోస్ట్ అని.
అది బ్యాడ్ కాదు, ఇట్ ఈస్ కంట్రోల్డ్ బై గాడ్. It is controlled by God. God's power is very, very high. I just give an example. In Narsaraopet, in my own house, one day I came out to go to a place, to go to Guntur or Vijayawada, something like that. I just came out of the gate. One fellow, Koyavadu, tribal fellow, with a lot of buttu idanta. He came and stood before me, and he made a mantra on me. For just a few seconds, all my body activity stopped. My eyelids also stopped. My mouth could not open. Everything stopped in my body. That is called a stambhana mantra. You know what I told? Dattatreya, I told. Everything disappeared. I did not say, there are so many mantras also. I know those mantras. I did not use those mantras. Why waste of time? Mantra means 2-3 lines I have to speak. Dattatreya only 4 letters. Just once I spoke, Dattatreya. Everything dissolved. And I started walking to the railway station, very near, very close to my house. This fellow started following me. Guruji, what is that mantra you have broken my? Please tell that Guruji. Hey, you fellow, I know mantras. I know the mantra which you have told to me also. I uttered that mantra. He uttered the mantra, Stambhana mantra, in the Kirata Bhasha, that is Koi Bhasha. That mantra is, what he put mantra on me is, Hare Hare Bandar Khao, Battis Bade Mangao, Agadatta. This is the mantra used for Stambhana. In Kobara, Shabara mantra, it is called as Shabara mantra. Shabara mantra means tribals. I told, this is the mantra you have put on me. He said, I know your mantra. I know the mantra to break it also. Mahamantras, any Mahamantra will break the Shabara mantra. See, mantras are 3 types: Shudra mantra, Shabara mantra, Mahamantra. Shudra mantra can be spoken by Shabara mantra. Shabara mantra can be spoken by Mahamantra. Any Mahamantra. Just Hanuman Mahamantra. Omam Harim Krom Yam Yam Ram Ram Khem Khem Omam Harim Hari Markata Markata Swaha. Ghost will be made into pieces. And then Pashupatastra mantra. Even Mahamantra Ayudhas also it will burn. Pashupatastra. Om Hrim Sphura Sphura Prasphura Prasphura Aghora Ghora Tandrupa Paraprayogan Chata Prachita Prachita Kaha Kaha Vama Vama Bandhaya Bandhaya Ghataya Ghataya Ram Ram Hum Fat Swaha. This is the Pashupatastra mantra. Anything it will burn. It will make ash. I know all these mantras. But what I really am telling you, I have just spoken Dattatreya. By that everything, all your mantra is broken.
unimaginable power.
Then he started telling, Dattatreya, we also worship Dattatreya. On our hill, we worship God Dattatreya Swami. We also worship. Like that he is. Then I told him, you go, you worship God Dattatreya, then all these other things. And I went. Train came, I climbed the train. So ghosts, you need, first thing is you fear. When you fear and show your nervousness, police also, if you see police, nervousness, he will play with you. Hey, 10 rupees de do, aise 100 rupees de do. Like that. So you need not feel nervousness. They are also just human beings, died human beings, without their desires fulfilled. They become ghosts. Sometimes their lifetime is more. Accidental deaths. The rest of the life they live as ghosts. So, those ghosts are just the human souls, the human beings who died. They are not the demons who died. They are only just human beings.
No negative powers.
No negative powers, nothing. Some power, negative powers are there. Some powers, because once this materialistic body goes and energetic body comes, some divine powers starts coming. They have got some divine powers. But their nature, psychology is only human psychology. Just human psychology. If you, without any nervousness, if you are courageous, brave, and start talking with him like a friend, it will also, it will walk along with you, talking. See, one day, Pani told that Swamiji, I am unable to wash my back because this hand is not going back. I told, I will send a servant while you take a bath. While you take a bath, I will send a servant. Don't worry. You know, this much height ghost came. And when he pours water on the backside, it will... So many years. Sometimes when it scratches the back, red lines also. You can ask Pani. He's there now. Even now it is there?
Yes, Swami. Yes.
You know that servant is doing that service.
Yes.
Very good job.
You were given that protection, no? That whatever. It is like a protection.
When I called my wife to rub my back while taking bath, she told, I have no energy. You do or you put you call somebody to do it. Like that she replied. Funny is lucky. He has no wife.
Swami, you only given, no?
He has no wife.
That
somebody must do that. For so many years, my wife helped me in rubbing my back. But he did not marry. Who will do that service? I thought, let's arrangement. I made that arrangement. I tell him always, sometimes he speaks, Swami, today it rubbed my back, red lines, they are burning. I will tell that fellow to be careful. Don't worry. See how friendly it is. Is it not funny?
yes, Swami, it is very friendly. Not only that, it protects also from all these evils and other
Yes,
things.
did it threaten? Did it frighten you at any time?
Never, Swami.
Never
It
it
saved me a
frightened.
lot in several.
Just like a servant.
Never.
Just like a servant.
You told me that it was saved me a lot from so many situations.
So many situations. It helps.
So many.
Ghost helps. Basing on your behavior.
Helped me a lot. In fact, so many situations.
You show good
Helped me a lot.
behavior.
You told me that what Swami told on that day while giving that it will serve you, and I am giving this to you. and you take this. And then I said, why I want? I was scared about all these kind of things. I don't want. And so, no, nothing will happen. It will serve you as well as it will protect you. Don't worry about all these things. Oh, I have to liberate them all. They are doing some service. I have to give some service to them. So I have to liberate them also. So that way you allow him to serve. I am giving for you. And never ever scared me,
And
or
one
it is
day-
always protected me. Even now also it is protected.
Yes. And one
Protecting
day,
me, sir.
Ajay did some rituals for his mother, dead mother. There is one chowdhury for
Yes.
that, some chowdhury for
అదే చెప్పబోతున్నా.
Ajay is there. You tell you by your own mouth. Shall I tell you? Shall I tell?
చెప్పండి చెప్పరా స్వామి ఆ రోజు.
He told that can you show me a proof of ghosts? I told when I entered that chowdhury, clusters of ghosts were seen by me. So just a grapes cluster, like as clusters, their size is only this much. So there are clusters of ghosts because there, when people are dead, their rituals are done in that chowdhury. Karma Satra antaru. Karma Satra. So when I entered that chowdhury, I found grapes of ghosts everywhere from the roof. And I must give salvation to these ghosts first. At least like that, I thought I was very, very pitiable on them. I was showing sympathy on them. Ghosts. Then when I told like this, Ajay Garu told me that can you show me a proof for the existence of ghosts? See, if I give a picture of them and if I allow them to be seen by him, he will get fever. Definitely he will get fever. So not like that.
Leave all this celebration.
Yes. Indirect proof I will give. I told. What is indirect proof? All of you sleep, closing all the doors and windows tight. At 12 o'clock, you awake and see what happens. They close all the doors and windows tightly. At 12 o'clock, they awoke. All the doors and windows are opened. Every window, every
Yes, sir.
door. What, Ajay?
Yes, sir. Every window and doors are kept open at 12 o'clock, Swami.
12
In
o'clock.
addition to that, one chappal set, the footwear set is placed near the main door. That is a new one which is not at all pertaining to us at all, any of us. అది అలా జరిగింది స్వామి. During that time, 10 days Swamiji has come, and while doing the bhajan and all, every day, every time, it's almost 3 hours there was bhajana every day in the evening time. So whenever Swami is performing that bhajan, he is showing his hands. You go away like that. He is sending away all the people, all the ghosts.
Vacate.
He is the Lord in human form, which can give liberation to them. That is the golden chance for them. So all they have sent telegrams and all, and everybody they have called and came together near to Swami, because he is the person who can
they called more
liberate
ghosts.
us. Yes. Because
today, in fact, 4 or 5 hours, Swamiji just waving hands like that while doing bhajan.
Yes.
And millions of ghosts are appeared. And Swami said that I am liberating each and everyone. They emails and telegrams they given, and several places they came.
One day Phani asked, what is Karna Pishachi? Karna Pishachi means it comes in the ear and it tells. I was having a white bag. I opened and showed. 2 big ears were present in it. Seeing that he ran.
Swami, it is there in your left hand. Yantra Tantra Kar Vamu Mushtim. So obviously everything is there in your hands only, Swami.
No, some Kerala black magician, he made some prayoga, that black magic.
Okay.
Sudra Mantra, ghost
Yes, Swami.
sending like that.
On whom, Swami?
On Pani, Ajay, etc. He belongs to the opposite party, opposite section. So I told Ajay, don't worry. You see what will happen to him. One day he came to office. He's in very good position, high position. Suddenly he took a white paper, resigned. Resigned the post, gave the paper. It was sent, and immediately it was accepted. Within half an hour, 1 hour, it was immediately accepted. He is immediately relieved. In 1 hour, he is relieved.
Same day he has been relieved, sir.
Same day he is relieved.
Even that day, actually, Swami said, while returning that black magic, no, who did? Swami said that I don't want to do all these kind of tricks.
Yes, I
it's
was
very,
telling
very
him-
simple. No, I don't do.
Telling him, see, Pani, I am showing, I told him to see what is happening. He has seen some energies fighting, and one energy is making another energy ash. Like that, some visions he has
Yes.
seen. Then I was
Yes, sir.
telling, Pani, these are all very low things for me. I should not do these things. Huh? My
Yes, sir.
status is very high than this.
This is
Now
not
I have
my
fallen
status.
into
I
this
can.
status. Like that I was telling. He was thinking, Arey, your lowest status is so horrible.
Your status is liberating them, Swami.
Yes, liberation.
Because
Liberation was
liberating
only
them.
one thing. That
Yes.
small
Because-
ghost which is serving Pani still by scratching his back in the bar,
Yes, sir.
that I told you do the service of Pani for a long time, then you will be liberated. That is why it is always running after him and doing service.
And not only that, Swami, because whatever comes,
See,
no, in the meanwhile, this kind of
what is this
ghost
funny?
and other things, no.
We sat
Swami?
here. We sat here for Satsanga. Now I have become a black magician.
You are not
I have
black.
to answer
You are
your
also
spiritual
liberation.
questions. Huh?
You are
Now after this,
that also. Now, Swami will. You are giving liberation to all the souls. In fact, even
that's all right. But
you can give liberation to even the ghosts also.
if we continue this for some more time, the
They will
devotees,
come here.
the devotees come with their children. My child is weeping always. Give some tayat, some raksha.
Then Vibhuti, you
Like
give,
that,
Swami, you Vibhuti, Vibhuti, you given several times to several people. I saw that with my eyes.
Yes.
Then whenever people comes with that kind of problem, you given Vibhuti for them. If all the problems are solved.
No, we have assembled here to discuss about Bhagavad Gita, to discuss about Vedas, to discuss about Shastras and scriptures.
Swami, Pishacha Jnanasagara also, no, you are Pishacha Jnanasagara also.
Jnanasagara, but in that
Obvious.
context, you see, when somebody is suffering
Yes.
by a Pishacha, in that context, my exposition as a black magician is appreciated. To save a good soul from the ghost,
Yes.
that context,
Yes.
my role is appreciated.
Yes.
But today
Correct.
this context is to discuss about Vedas, Bhagavad Gita,
I don't know.
Puranas, and other religions also. Universal spirituality. All
Yes, Swami.
religions are one and same. Don't scold. We have printed books also now. Hinduism
Yes.
deeply studied. In that I have given what are the defects in our religion, and ask the people to correct first our religion. Then others also have the defects in their religions. Then seeing us, they will correct. They will correct. Just like that cap fellow, monkeys take caps. And he requests the caps will not give monkey the caps. And he threw his cap on the floor. Then all the monkeys threw the caps on the floor. Like that. If we scold them, they will scold us. Then if we scold them, they will scold us. If they scold us, we scold them. How much time it continues? Yeah. So let us see, in every religion, there are good followers and bad followers. Due to bad followers, some defects have entered into every religion. Due to good followers, some merits have entered in every religion. Every religion, followers of religion, must eliminate the bad concepts introduced by the bad followers and explain the good merits introduced by the good followers. If every religion follows this and every religion accepts defects in itself, some defects in my state, some defects in you, some defects in you, let us, I am removing my defects. Then immediately you will remove your defects. Yes. Immediately you will remove the defects. Then unity will come, world peace will come. That is the main aim for which I am wearing this rose robes, rose cloths, and trying to, you see, resigning a professor's post in an engineering college as professor and head. I am dedicating all the time for establishing universal spirituality and world peace, not to encourage fights between religions. The main aim of God Datta is world peace and universal spirituality. Only for that purpose he has sent me.
Correct, Swami.
I have come only for that purpose.
Yes.
So then we must discuss various crucial points in our sub-religions. Hinduism has several sub-religions.
Yes, Swami.
Advaitam, Vishishtadvaitam, Dvaitam, so many things. And then also discuss about other religions like Buddhism, Jainism, Christianity, Islam. These religions also, so that world peace will come. First, let us get unity in Hinduism. The Advaita, Dvaita, Vishishtadvaita are fighting among themselves. First, unless you bring unity in your home, how can you bring unity in this town? Intagelche Rasagelu. So that is what I explained. One speech I gave. That speech they have printed in this book.
Let me call Abhiramanna. Swami, let me take the opportunity to request Shri Abhiramanna and his wife, Srimati Ravali Garu, to come here at your feet and present this book as offering from you in the mission of spiritual knowledge of God, Datta.
Yes.
Please come.
All questions are over?
Yes, Swami.
Give another book. You give to me so that I can give to her. She, you are giving to her, she is giving to me, I have to give back to her.
Can you show me in the online that book?
Yes, we are showing it.
Can you zoom that book? Anyone?
Anybody can come and get this book, and we have put the price of this book as 30 rupees. If you want, if you can pay, you pay and take the book. If you cannot pay, then also you can take the book and read.
Right.
స్వామి మీ పాదపద్మాలకు నమస్కారం స్వామి.
నమస్తే.
ఇంతకటి నుంచి వింటున్నాను, మీతో అందరి ముందు చెప్పాలనుకుంటున్నాను స్వామి. మీ పాదాలు పట్టుకున్న కొత్తలో నాకు ఒక దుష్ట శక్తి నన్ను ఆవహిస్తూ ఉండేది. అప్పుడు నేను మీకు చెప్పుకుంటే మీరు చెప్పారు, ఎప్పుడైనా సరే నీకు ఎటువంటి స్థితి కలిగినప్పుడు దత్తాత్రేయ స్వామి నీలో ఉన్న ఆ శక్తిని స్మరించు, వెంటనే అది తొలగిపోతుందని చెప్పారు. సుమారు 25 సంవత్సరాల పైనది. అప్పటి నుంచి ఇప్పటి వరకు కూడా ఆ స్మరణ చేసిన వెంటనే స్వామి దగ్గరికి వస్తుంది. ఏ శక్తి అయినా సరే డిజప్పేది అవుతుంది స్వామి. అది ప్రాక్టికల్ గా నాకు మీరు ఇచ్చిన వారం. అందుకని ఎప్పుడు కూడా నేను ఆ స్మరణ మానను స్వామి. అదే నన్ను రక్షిస్తుంది స్వామి. నిజంగా చాలా నాలో ఉన్న బ్యాడ్ క్వాలిటీస్ ని అన్నిటినీ కూడా అది చాలా డిజప్పేట్ చేసింది.
God Datta is the original ultimate God. God Datta is the original ultimate God. From God Datta only God Brahma, God Vishnu and God Shiva came out as his incarnations, energetic incarnations. God Datta is the first energetic form created by the unimaginable God called Parabrahman. The Parabrahman entered God Datta's form and merged in him. So God Datta, that is the unimaginable God, unmediated unimaginable God, got mediated through the form of God Datta. There is no difference between Parabrahman and God Datta. Parabrahman is like a naked person taking bath in the bathroom without any cloth. The same person wearing some cloth coming out to be seen by all people is God Datta. The person who wears the cloths and comes out and is seen by all people is none but the same naked person some time back who was taking bath in the bathroom, not seen by anybody. Unimaginable God, Parabrahman. There is no difference between Parabrahman and God Datta. The first form, the first expressed form of Parabrahman. So therefore, God Datta is the first form. He is the ultimate God. You must propagate about him. And God Datta is his energy, his power is so much ultimate. I tell you, once Shashti Purti of Satya Sai Baba was being done in Bangalore. Then he told, for some time, for one hour, don't touch me. Nobody should touch me. I read this in his that Shashti Purti annual magazine. Annual book has been published. Then he sat and closed his eyes like this. Then one foreigner called Harvard Murfett, who wrote the book Sai Baba, the Man of Miracles in English. Foreigner, he is a foreigner. He came and he wanted to touch the feet of Satya Sai Baba. Everybody denied. No, don't touch. Swami told not to touch. But still he neglected all those words, went and touched his feet. He was thrown some 50 feet distant. He fell and became unconscious. After 1 hour, he came to the original status, Satya Sai Baba, and that fellow Harvard Marfet also came to the original status. Some initial assistance was, medical assistance was given, first aid box like that. So then Satya Sai Baba told that Marfet, Harvard Marfet, you fellow, you would have been turned into ash. Due to my grace, you are alive. And he revealed what happened. He told, every time I will be in the union with some form of God, Brahma, Vishnu, Ganesha, Subramanya Swami, like that, some form of God will merge in me. Sometime back, just last 1 hour, I merged with God in Dattatreya. If I am in the merged state with any God form, you can touch me. Nothing will happen. But if I merged in God Dattatreya, and if anybody touched me, you will become ash. That is why I give warning. I tell you, announce that don't touch me for 1 hour, for 2 hours. Don't touch me. Then nobody should touch. That fellow would have been turned into ash. Only by my grace he is alive. Because then he told, God Dattatreya is the ultimate power, ultimate God. So his power cannot be tolerated by anybody, by any soul. Such wonderful, unimaginable. He is unimaginable God. He just mediated unimaginable God. That earlier God, unimaginable God, is unmediated unimaginable God. A person taking bath naked in bathroom, closing the doors, the same person wearing some towel and coming out. Are there two persons?
Same person.
Only one person is there. That unimaginable God is called as Nirguna Brahman. This mediated God, God Datta, is called as Saguna Brahman. There is no difference between those two. That is the original God, ultimate God. Everybody cannot bear. Some people say, some Mantra Shastra scholars say that unless you worship some form of God, and unless that form of God recommends your case to God Datta, you cannot approach him. You should be recommended by some form of God, then only you can approach him. Directly you cannot approach him.
స్వామి ఒకసారి గుంటూరులో కూడా మీరు అలాగే స్వామి ఉన్నారు, దూరంగా వెళ్ళిపోయాను నేను కేకలేశారు స్వామి. ఒక పెళ్లిలో కలిసినప్పుడు మీరు కేకలేశారు, అలాగే స్వామి ఉన్నారు, వెళ్ళిపో, ఇక్కడి నుంచి వెళ్ళిపో అన్నారు నన్ను.
That is why you must always propagate about God Datta. One point you propagate, just one point. Everybody should propagate this point. The point is, Veda gave a definition about ultimate God. What is that definition? Ekameva advitiyam Brahma. God is only one. And yatova imani bhutani jayante yena jatani jivanti yat paryanti abhijanvisyanti. He alone, that one God alone, does three works: creating the world, maintaining and ruling the world, destroying the world. All these three works are done by one single God only. You see the form of God Dattatreya. He is only one person, one only. But he is doing three works. He has three heads: God Brahma, God Vishnu, God Shiva. God Brahma face creates the world. God Vishnu's face maintains and rules the world. God Shiva's face destroys the world. One person doing three works. What Veda says definition? Ekameva Dvitiyam Brahma. Only one God doing three works. There are no three gods. God Brahma is one God, God Vishnu is one God, God Shiva is one God. Not like that. God Brahma, God Vishnu, God Shiva are the three talents of the same one God. The names of the three talents of that one God, names of the three talents, that is, creation talent is called as Brahma. Maintenance talent is called Vishnu. Destroying talent is called Shiva. One person only, God Datta. One God. One person only. You are seeing only one person. God Datta is not three persons. Yes. That is why Atri got the name. See, when he did penance, Brahma, Vishnu, Shiva, all the three appeared. He did tapas along with other sages that as per Veda, who is the ultimate God, I should see that God. On that I am doing penance. All the sages did penance on the mountain called Rutsha. Rutsha mountain. Bhagavatam it is told. Rutsha mountain he did tapas. Then what happened? Brahma, Vishnu, Shiva together appeared. We are that God, they told. Then what Atri told? Veda says, Ekameva Advitiyam Brahma, only one God. But you three have appeared. Three. Three A means in Sanskrit not. Not three. That is why he got that name Atri. Only one. Not three. Atri. That is why he got that name Atri. So one God doing three functions is the ultimate God that is told by Veda. Veda is the ultimate authority for us, for Hindus. So, only in God Datta that definition applies. In no other form it applies visibly. You may say invisibly there is Shiva, there is Brahma in him. Invisible. There are three faces are appearing. Visible proof that he is the definition. He is that God which is defined by Veda. Visible clarity. That visible clarity is not anywhere. So you must spread this point.
Yes, Swami.
If you spread this one point, that is sufficient. Therefore, I am believing in God Dattatreya based on Vedic definition, based on the analysis of Vedic definition, not by blind fascination. Sometimes we like. My uncle's son did love marriage. My uncle's son is very beautiful, very handsome and very... And my uncle told, you go and advise him. I went. See, my brother is so beautiful and he appreciates somebody else means that girl must be some Rambha, Menaka, Urvasi, something. Unless like that she is, this beautiful boy will not be attracted. So how much beautiful she is. So I may faint seeing that beauty. So I took some meals, I took some vitamin tablets and went there. When I went there and saw, really I fainted, not for her beauty, but for her ugliness. She is so ugly, even monkeys look more beautiful than her. Monkeys are far better. Then I asked him, you fellow, how you loved her? I asked. Then what he told, no? Brother, see her with my eyes. Then I told him, Are Baba, now I have to remove my eyes. I have to get your eyes removed. Put your eyes in me. Then see her. And then after seeing, then I must remove eyes and give to you. Huh? So many operations I cannot understand. That much medical resistance is not it. So, I'm not putting that blind belief. I'm not talking blindly. I am taking the authority of Veda. Veda is our ultimate scripture. Nothing against Veda. Veda is told by God, by Parabrahman. Asya mahato bhutasya nishvasitam eva etat Rugvedo, Yajurveda, Samavedo, Hyatharvana. All these four Vedas came from Parabrahman. So that is our ultimate scripture, ultimate authority. And from the ultimate authority, I am explaining Lord Dattatreya, Lord Datta. I have not accepted him blindly, with some blind fascination. Something he has done for me, I got success. So he is the ultimate God. I did not study physics paper 2, but I bowed to him. I got very good marks in the physics 2 paper. So he is the ultimate God. Is it the standard? Is it the scale to measure the God? You pass in physics 2 paper, so he is the ultimate God. Our scripture, what says? Our Vedic scripture, for spiritual knowledge, Veda is the ultimate scripture. What Veda? What the authority? Authority says. So this point you must spread everywhere about God Datta.
Yes, Swami.
Thanks for giving the that.
Senate.
Yes.
Thank you for giving your time and excellent spiritual knowledge, Swami. We are highly indebted to you. Swami, going forward,
what is time?
It's 6:50 almost.
So almost we started at 3:30?
Yes, at 3:15.
3:50. All right. We sat for 3 hours.
More than 3 hours.
More than 3 hours. So
Swami.
if no question is there for any one of you. Yes?
One second.
Question is very important. Utmost importance.
Pada Namaskaram Swami. I'm eternally blessed to be in your presence today because of my brother Rishi Hesh and his wife Vaishnavi. I have my question about my material life. I'm working and I have been through many more downs than ups in my life. So I, going through our karma siddhanta, I accept that that will be result of the past karmas. And I every day I have this standard goal nowadays that I should not accumulate any more bad karmas. So I mean, if the result of any decision or any word that we speak is clearly bad, I mean, we know that it is wrong thing and we will escape from that route. But when two decisions or two paths seem neutral in the first sight, and it is not clear which decision to go by. What is the one way which undoubtedly we can take and be sure that we are in the right path?
See, that depends. See, suppose there is a multiple choice question. No, multiple choice questions are there. Question is given, 4 answers are given. A, B, C, D. Then you have to use your brain, logical brain, do analysis, and take the correct answer. Is it not? Just it appears similar to that point, your question. Which is right? Suppose you ask, suppose you are appearing MSET examination before engineering, and you are asking the teacher, when the exact question, multiple choice question came in the MSET, which bit I have to choose as answer? How to select the correct answer? What anybody will tell? That depends on your knowledge. That depends on your logic. That depends on your hard work. Is it not? Only that can give the result. You see, it cannot be a generalized question. It cannot be generalized. We have to study according to context, according to that question. Suppose it is physics question. You should have studied physics well. Which is a chemistry question. You should have studied chemistry well. Okay? So that is very easy, very simple. No necessity to ask me. You can imagine by your brain how to select which path is correct. Actually, Arjuna got this doubt. Shall I do the war? Shall I fight the war? Or shall I drop? Shishyasteham shadhiman tvam prapannam. I am your student. You are my preacher. You please advise me. He fell on the feet of Krishna.
Yeah.
It looks similar to your question.
True, but
Arjuna.
every day is a Arjuna moment.
Yes. Today is Arjuna moment. Correct, you are correct. But thing is, if you tell a particular context and explain all the parameters and circumstances around it, I can tell what is good, what is correct, what is not correct. In that specific example only. It cannot be generalized. In one question, I told C as the correct answer. Another question, B may be correct answer. You should have generalized. So, depending upon the logical discussion, see, that is how Dharma Shastras were written by sages. They discussed it well and arrived at some conclusions. They have written them as Dharma Shastra Shlokas or Dharma Shastra Sutras. Conclusions resulting after lot of discussion using intelligence. So that you have to do, or Atma Buddhi Sukham Chaiva. That is, you yourself analyze and take the decision. That gives Sukham, happiness. Atma Buddhi Sukham Chaiva. Guru Buddhir Visheshataha. If you take the advice from Guru, Vishesha Sukha will come. Excess of happiness you will get. Parabuddhir Vinashaya. Accept yourself and your Guru's advice. If you go to the third option, you will go to destruction. Of course, there is one fourth line I should not tell. Fourth line is there in Shloka, but I will tell and explain why it was told like, why it was written like that. The fourth charanam says, Sri Buddhi Pralayantaka. If you take the advice of a lady, you will create Mahapralaya.
Swami, now Swabuddhi and Sri Buddhi are contradicting for us.
Correct. Swabuddhi, Atma Buddhi and Sri Buddhi are contradicting. So therefore, their Atma Buddhi means that which is not Sri Buddhi.
Another level of finance.
Yes, that is only that result. Contradiction gives this result. Okay? Anyway, don't be worried about that, because there are several Gargi, Maitreyi, they were very high scholars. They defeated even Yajnavalkya Rishi in the debate. Gargi defeated. Yajnavalkya told, if you put a further question, I will curse you. He told Gargi. To that extent, ladies were there. So why he told also, I will explain why in that time that was written. Because the ladies were not at all educated. They were not given education. They were married early because of some social circumstances also. They were married early, 7 years, 8 years, Kanyadanam. Ashtavarsha Bhavet Kanya. Kanya means 8 years. So they get married. And from there, she will be continually immersed in the works and all that, pregnancies and all those things. Never to study anything. So the education was suppressed for them due to some social circumstances. Maybe the male ego also may be there. Perhaps they might have suppressed. Even that may be there. Even that condition would have been there. There is possibility. Males suppressing females. That may be there. Or some fellows are taking the girls, like some recent times, Muslims used to take the girls, unmarried girls. But once the girl is married, they are not touching that girl. If the girl is married. So by 8th year, they put the Mangalsutram, so that they will not touch that. Such circumstances also must have been there. Even male ego might have been there. Whatever may be the stone, the teeth were lost. Whatever may be the reason, it happened. It happened. So, such a lady who doesn't have education, who doesn't have any exposure to Gurukula, gurus, etc., like males, you cannot take her advice. There, don't think that she is female, not male and female. The such circumstances developed so that she is never educated. She is not educated. She is not participating in any scholarly discussions. Education is not there. Knowledge is not there. How can you take their advice? In those circumstances, they were mentioned here. Now things have changed. All are studying well. Females are very well. They have come up in every line of job, including police, including army. Army also, they entered. So, every field they are entering and they are doing better than men. But they should not do better than men continuously, because otherwise males will again suppress them. You should be equal to them. You should show your talent equal to them or lesser than them. But if you show talent better than them, again you will be suppressed. I'm just a joke. Don't take this seriously. Huh? So now it is not the thing. Sri Buddhi Pralayaka is not present. Anybody who is uneducated, anybody who has no knowledge, Ajna Buddhi Pralayantaka. Ajna, Ajnani, ignorant fellow. If you take advice from ignorant fellow, it will give pralaya. Like that. Yeah.
Thank you for the wonderful answer, Swami. We have one last question for today. Asked by Srimati Suganya Raman. She asks, what are the measures to be taken by ordinary people like us so that we don't get disturbed by ghosts, spirits, and all these black magic things?
Just become a devotee of God. Nothing else. There is nothing, no force is greater than God. I told you, I just told Dattatreya. Everything got relaxed. Otherwise, my brain was blocked, my voice was blocked, movements of the body were blocked by his mantra. I was just like a statue. Even my brain was not working. How can I remember those mantras? and the brain is blocked. So very easy effort which I could put then at that time is only to take the name of Datta. Even Dattatreya is not necessary. I made extra. Datta is sufficient. Datta is sufficient for anything. Nothing can oppose Datta. I have given the incident of Satsai Baba.
Yes.
A practical incident in his 60 years book magazine. That much book is there. I studied it in Bangalore. When I came to Bangalore, in somebody's house, I studied that book. That book is there. I saw on the table. I studied it. And this incident was written in that book. Any form of God, I may be united. You need not bother. You need not fear. You can touch my feet and take namaskaram. But when I merge with God Dattatreya, I will inform you early. Before I merge with him, I will give warning to all of you. Till I come to the normal stage, don't touch me. That Howard Murphet, when he touched his feet, he was thrown by about 50 feet distant. And for 1 hour, doctors came and did some medical assistance. Then he came to normal state. And then also Satsai Baba told him, you fellow, because of my grace you are alive. Otherwise, you should have become ash.
Thank you, Swami, protecting all of us from the
No, that is what told by God, by Satya Sai Baba. Very authentic it should be. Is it not? He is an incarnation, you see. He has shown several miracles to shut the mouths of scientists and atheists. Nobody has done like that. Previously Krishna did, but we did not see. We may now say they are just small stories, Sandamama stories. We will say. People are saying, Are katha, don't say kathas. They are saying, is it not? So many years he did lakhs of miracles. Many were preserved in videos. You see in YouTube also. Often materializations. Huh?
Yes.
So many miracles people have written those miracles. So many other types of miracles also. So he himself told this with his mouth. And it is told by in Veda, as I told you sometime back. Ekavevadvitiyam Brahma, yato va imani bhutani jayanti, yata. And also Brahma Sutras, adhato Brahma Jigyasa starts, Janmadhyasya yataha. Who is God? Let us inquire about God. That is the first sutra in Brahma Sutra. The second sutra is Janmadhyasya yataha. Who is God? That one God who creates, maintains, and destroys all this world is God. Brahma Sutras also it is told. Gita also it is told. Aham sarvasya jagataha prabhavah pralayastadha. I am the creator and the destroyer of this whole world. Aham sarvasya jagataha prabhavah pralayastadha. Mai sarvamidam protam sutre manigana iva. All this world is maintained by me. Like the beads in the garland were maintained by the inner thread. Gita, I am quoting the Gita shloka. Aham sarvasya jagatah prabhavah pralayastadha mai sarvamidam protam sutre manigana iva. Veda says, Brahma Sutra says, Bhagavad Gita says. These three are called as Prasthanatraya for Hindus. The most sacred triad, 3 books for Hinduism are Veda, Brahma Sutra and Upanishads. They are called as Prasthanatrayam. In all the three holy books, this concept is mentioned. Don't think that I am a fool to catch the form of God Datta. I am very, very intelligent, at least in spiritual life. Though not in materialistic life. Hmm?
You are the emperor of both worldly life and spiritual life, Swami.
Spiritual life only. I am completely spiritual life. So, I am studying, I am giving this concept from all the three holy books. Hmm? And it is also logical. When we worship God Brahma for creating this world as creator, we worship God Vishnu as maintainer, we worship God Shiva as destroyer. We show highest devotion to these three divine forms. Everybody agrees?
Yes, sir.
These three Murtis. When those three Murtis are only one Murti, all the three are one only. See, when Atri refused, Brahma, Vishnu, Shiva, they three came together. Atri refused. No, I won't accept that you are God. Because Veda says, Ekameva Dvitiyam Brahma. God is only one. You are three. You are telling that we three are the directors of world company. No, I don't accept. It is only one. You should be one. Then all the three merged and appeared as God Datta. The original God Datta who is present in all the Trimurtis, triad, Trinity, that appear. It is why this name Datta is given. Who is Datta originally? He is Parabrahman, unimaginable God. The naked person taking bath in the bathroom, closing the doors, is that Parabrahman. That Parabrahman, clothed by towel, came out and was seen by everybody, that is imagined by everybody, mediated. Mediated means clothed. Unmediated, unclothed. Unclothed nobody can see. Clothed everybody can see. That is Nirguna Brahman cannot be imagined by anybody. Saguna Brahman can be seen, can be worshipped, can be imagined, can be seen with eyes. Kaschidhera Prachagatmanamaichat, Veda says. One fortunate fellow can see that mediated unimaginable God. Veda says. Kaschidhera. One fortunate fellow can see. Not everybody. You will see other divine forms. But that original ultimate divine form, Kaschidhera. Only one fortunate fellow can see that original ultimate form. So therefore, in all the other divine forms, see, from one God Datta came three Trinity, God Brahma, God Vishnu and God Shiva. From one, three came. From three crores came. Trikoti Devanam. 3 crores of gods. And from 3 crores, 33 crores of gods came. Trayastrimshat koti divishadaha. 33 crores of gods came. And all these 33 crores have come from one Datta. From one Datta, Trimurtis. From Trimurtis, 3 crores of deities. From 3 crores of deities, 33 crores of deities. If you put one salutation, namaskara, to God Datta, it will be 33 crores of namaskaras. Put to all forms of God Datta. All divine forms existing in the creation. One namaskaram will be equal to 33 crores. 33 crore namaskarams. So, with a lot of tapas, I have found this truth. Lot of tapas. I did lot of tapas. From the beginning, from childhood, I found out this truth. And I want to propagate in this world. That is the only aim of mine. So, okay, shall we close?
Yes, Swami. Devotees have bought cake because it is your birthday.
Arey, why do you bring cake and all that?
Yes, Swami.
It is not our custom. Hindu custom is not the cake.
Yes.
Universal spirituality. No, not that much. Very, very little. That much also not. Just a little, one atom.
Happy birthday. Swami, shall we move forward for Bhakti Ganga?
Bhakti Ganga, yes, if any songs are there.
The previous Janapada Gita is there, Swami. Recent one.
Recent one you play.
We shall play that and then Aarti song.
Yes. Let us close.
Yes, let's close.
అస్తమిస్తున్న పొద్దు మీద సమీపిస్తున్న కాలమా సడలుచున్న దివ్య భక్తి పాశమా దూరమవుతున్న దత్త దైవమా జన్మ జన్మల మా ప్రాణమా అస్తమిస్తున్న బల 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 హ హ హ అస్తమిస్తున్న పొద్దు మీద సమీపిస్తున్న కాలమా సడలుచున్న దివ్య భక్తి పాశమా దూరమవుతున్న దత్త దైవమా జన్మ జన్మల మా ప్రాణమా బల 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 హ హ హ దత్తదేవా భార్యా పిల్లల మీద వ్యామోహముతో 10 తరాలకు సరిపడు ఆస్తులు ఉన్నా ఇంకా అన్యాయాలు చేస్తూ ఆ అన్యాయాల శిక్షలు పడకుండా దేవుడు రక్షించాలనే ఉద్దేశము మనసులో దాచుకొని పైకి ఎంతో భక్తి ఉన్నట్లు నటించే దొంగ భక్తులతో నిన్ను బుట్టలో వేసుకోవాలనే మోసాన్ని సర్వజ్ఞుడవైన నీవు తెలుసుకొని మానవులకు వారి కర్మఫలాల శిక్షలను వారికే ఇస్తున్నావు. దత్తప్రభూ, నీకు వందనం వందనం వందనం. స్వార్థాన్ని మనసులో దాచి ఉంచి బయటకు కురిపిస్తున్న భక్తి నటనమా మీ కర్మ ఫలాలు మీరే పొందండని తిరగబడ్డ దత్త దైవమా మానవ జాతి మీద నీ కోపమా మోసపు భక్తికి దక్కిన శాపమా బల 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 హ హ హ అస్తమిస్తున్న బల 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 హ హ హ అస్తమిస్తున్న పొద్దు మీద సమీపిస్తున్న కాలమా, సడలుచున్న దివ్య భక్తి పాశమా, దూరమవుతున్న దత్త దైవమా, జన్మ జన్మల మా ప్రాణమా, బల 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 హ హ హ. దత్తదేవా, మానవుల దొంగ భక్తికి అమాయకముగా బుట్టలో పడ్డట్లు నీవు నటించి వారి స్వార్థపు కోరికలను ఒకవైపు నెరవేరుస్తూ మరోవైపు వారికి తెలియకుండానే వారి పాపాల శిక్షలను అనుభవించే కాలాన్ని పొడిగిస్తూ ఆ పొడిగించిన కాలానికి పెచ్చు వడ్డీలను వేసి ఆ వడ్డీలను కూడా వారు అనుభవించేట్లు చేస్తున్నావే, నీ మేధాశక్తి ముందు మానవుల దొంగ తెలువులు నిలవగలవా? దత్తప్రభు, నీకు వందనం వందనం వందనం. కర్మఫలాలను పొడిగించి వడ్డీ కట్టించు తిరుగు మోసమా, మాయలోబడి వరమునిచ్చినట్లు నటించు దత్తమాయ వేషమా, సత్యభక్తికి లొంగు ప్రేమ పాశమా, నిజమైన భక్తులకు చేయు దాస్యమా, కోరికలేని భక్తులపైనున్న మోహమా, బల 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 హ హ హ. అస్తమిస్తున్న బల 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 హ హ హ. అస్తమిస్తున్న పొద్దు మీద సమీపిస్తున్న కాలమా, సడలుచున్న దివ్య భక్తి పాశమా, దూరమవుతున్న దత్త దైవమా, జన్మ జన్మల మా ప్రాణమా, బల 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 హ హ హ.
धरती पर भक्तों के तुम हो उद्धारक, भक्तों के कष्टों के तुम हो निवारक, जीवों के भरता तुम ही हो मेरे पालक, जगत गण हूँ मैं और तुम जग संचालक।
गुरु दत्ता श्री दत्ता जय जय प्रभु दत्ता, त्रिमूर्त्यवतारी साक्षात परब्रह्म श्री दत्ता स्वामी।
सृष्टि स्थिति लयकारी तुम दत्तावतारी, तुम्हारी लीला स्वामी जग से है न्यारी, काषाय वस्त्रों में दत्त त्रिपुरारी, तुम्हारी महिमा गाए हम सब नर नारी।
गुरु दत्ता श्री दत्ता जय जय प्रभु दत्ता, त्रिमूर्त्यवतारी साक्षात परब्रह्म श्री दत्ता स्वामी।
त्रिगुणों के मालिक कर त्रिगुणों को धारण, स्वयं ही सिखाए ज्ञान भक्ति समर्पण, तेरे रमणार्थ सदा यत्न निरंतर, तुम्हारी सेवा में ही मैं रहूं सदा तत्पर।
गुरु दत्ता श्री दत्ता जय जय प्रभु दत्ता, त्रिमूर्त्यवतारी साक्षात परब्रह्म श्री दत्ता स्वामी।
वेदों के कर्ता तुम ही वेदों के रक्षक, तुमसे ही वेदों का अस्तित्व अब तक, वेदों के वचन हो तुम में ही सार्थक, तुम बिन स्वामी है ये जीवन निरर्थक।
गुरु दत्ता श्री दत्ता जय जय प्रभु दत्ता, त्रिमूर्त्यवतारी साक्षात परब्रह्म श्री दत्ता स्वामी।
प्रज्ञान स्वामी का है मोक्षकारी, नष्ट करे सारे अवगुण हमारे, जितनी भी चाहे हो ईर्ष्या हमारी, फिर भी न छोड़ा हमें बेसहारे।
गुरु दत्ता श्री दत्ता जय जय प्रभु दत्ता, त्रिमूर्त्यवतारी साक्षात परब्रह्म श्री दत्ता स्वामी।
अहम में डूबे हम मनुष्य सारे, प्रभु दत्तात्रेय मूर्त्यवतारी साक्षात परब्रह्म श्री दत्ता स्वामी। अमृत वचन स्वामी का नैया है पारे, सुन ले मन तू हो जा स्वामी का प्यारे। स्वामी बिन है पैर पंगुम हमारे, स्वामी भजना हरे पीड़ा हमारी। गुरु दत्ता श्री दत्ता जय जय प्रभु दत्तात्रेय मूर्त्यवतारी साक्षात परब्रह्म श्री दत्ता स्वामी। तुम रहो दाता सदा मैं रहूं सदा याचक, तुम रहो सदा मालिक और मैं रहूं सदा सेवक। काहू को डरना जब तुम हो मेरे रक्षक, तुम्हारी सेवा में ही जीवन मेरा सार्थक। गुरु दत्ता श्री दत्ता जय जय प्रभु दत्तात्रेय मूर्त्यवतारी साक्षात परब्रह्म श्री दत्ता स्वामी। मनमोहक अति सुंदर अत्यंत प्यारी, आनंदाई स्वामी छवि तुम्हारी। दर्शन मात्रे तृप्त आत्मा हमारी, दृष्टि स्वामी की है चमत्कारी। गुरु दत्ता श्री दत्ता जय जय प्रभु दत्तात्रेय मूर्त्यवतारी साक्षात परब्रह्म श्री दत्ता स्वामी। परिपूर्णतम साक्षात परब्रह्म स्वामी, वेदों से परिवेद सार है स्वामी। अनूह्य अवतारी अचिंत्य स्वामी, मनुष्य अवतारी परब्रह्म स्वामी। गुरु दत्ता श्री दत्ता जय जय प्रभु दत्तात्रेय मूर्त्यवतारी साक्षात परब्रह्म श्री दत्ता स्वामी। कायेन वाचा मनसेन्द्रियेर्वा बुद्ध्यात्मना वा प्रकृते स्वभावात् करोमि यद्यत् भक्त्यानन्या श्री दत्त स्वामिने समर्पयामि। श्री दत्त स्वामिने समर्पयामि। श्री दत्त स्वामिने समर्पयामि।
परब्रह्म श्री दत्तात्रेय मध्यमां श्री दत्त स्वामी पर्यंतां वंदे गुरु परंपरां। सर्व विश्वन्यस्तपाद पद्मायते वामहस्तालूल वेदशास्त्रायते ज्ञानसूर्यायते दत्तरूपायते। श्री वेणुगोपाल कृष्णाय वंदनम्। श्री वेणुगोपाल कृष्णाय वंदनम्। श्री वेणुगोपाल कृष्णाय वंदनम्। गुरुदत्त श्रीदत्त प्रभुदत्त पाहि माम्। विधिदत्त हरिदत्त हरदत्त रक्ष माम्। पाहि माम् दत्त रक्ष माम् दत्त। स्वामी नमस्कारं स्वामी।
नमस्ते नमस्ते
నమస్కారం స్వామి.
नमस्ते
నమస్కారం స్వామి.
नमस्ते
पाद नमस्कार स्वामी जी।
नमस्ते
నమస్కారం స్వామి.
नमस्ते
नमस्कारम स्वामी
नमस्ते
जी।
పాద నమస్కారం స్వామి.
नमस्ते
नमस्कार स्वामी।
नमस्ते
स्वामी मी पाद पद्माలకు నమస్కారం స్వామి।
नमस्ते
नमस्कारम स्वामी।
नमस्ते
पाद नमस्कार स्वामी। पाद नमस्कार स्वामी।
नमस्ते
నమస్కారం స్వామి.
नमस्ते
पाद नमस्कार
नमस्ते नमस्ते
स्वामी जी.
नमस्ते
नमस्कार
पाद
स्वामी.
नमस्कार
नमस्ते
स्वामी जी।
नमस्ते 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 नमस्ते
నమస్కారం స్వామీజీ.
नमस्ते 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 नमस्ते
हेलो
हेलो
नमस्ते
नमस्ते नमस्ते
पाद नमस्कारम स्वामी।
नमस्ते नमस्ते
नमस्कारम स्वामी।
नमस्ते
పాద నమస్కారం
नमस्ते
స్వామి.
नमस्ते नमस्ते
पाद
నమస్కారం
नमस्ते नमस्ते
पाद नमस्कारम स्वामी।
नमस्ते नमस्ते नमस्ते
पाद नमस्कारम स्वामी।
नमस्ते
పాద నమస్కారం స్వామీజీ.
नमस्ते
స్వామి.
नमस्ते
పాద నమస్కారం స్వామి.
नमस्ते
हैप्पी बर्थडे स्वामी।
नमस्ते
पाद
పాద
नमस्कार
నమస్కారం
नमस्ते
స్వామీజీ.
नमस्ते
पाद नमस्कारम स्वामी।
नमस्ते
पाद नमस्कारम स्वामी।
नमस्ते
पाद नमस्कारम स्वामी।
नमस्ते
నమస్కారం స్వామి.
नमस्ते
पाद नमस्कारम स्वामी जी।
नमस्ते
పాద నమస్కారం స్వామీజీ.
नमस्ते
Namaskaram, Swamiji.
Namaste.
We are closing the satsang. उद्वेगरहिता संतोषरहिता शांति समुद्रा श्री दत्ता शांति समुद्रा श्री दत्ता शांति समुद्रा श्री दत्ता ओम शांति शांति शांति
उद्वेगरहिता संतोषरहिता शांति समुद्रा श्री दत्ता शांति समुद्रा श्री दत्ता शांति समुद्रा श्री दत्ता ओम शांति शांति शांति।